Howdy do, folks. Hope all is well. We should be live. Everything looks good on my end. I hope y'all are doing well. It is a kind of chilly day. Kind of chilly morning here in northern Canada. The whopping 9 degrees Celsius is a little bit overcast and drizzling rain, but it's a cozy day. We're staying inside, that's for sure. And we're playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be continuing our Trials of Tav run with Cthulhu that we started up yesterday. We didn't get very far in it, so for those of you who are just catching this part of the stream, you didn't really miss out on much. We're pretty early on. We don't have a ton of incredible items or anything. We're I want to say a level 4 Hexblade. And we're just doing Hexblade stuff, really. We have Booming Blade, we have Shadow Blade, and we're whacking people. That's about all we're doing. Any hoodles, thanks for everybody who is here early. I see Zaplight, I see Tao, hey Julia, hey the Lord of Coconut Doggies, howdy Flair, howdy do TK, howdy do Pokey, howdy do folks. Hey Salem. Good to see everybody here. Yeah, just gonna be another chill day, playing some Trials of Tav. Nothing incredible, but I like this mod. I have fun with it. I think it's very well made. So we're gonna do another day of this, and then, as I've said previously, next week we'll check out Tainted Grail, and then the week after that we'll do our next Mono Class challenge. Hey, Lovely Velvet, how's it going? Howdy do, Blaze Lays. Thanks for showing up, folks. As you can see, we're very close to level 5. But let's go over our build that we have going on right now for all those who are just joining, and as a refresher for those who were here yesterday. Howdy do Argus, howdy do Rainier, howdy do Ramon. Thanks for showing up, folks. What happened to Gruid? Gruid got. This is Cthulhu. So, as I was saying earlier, we are a level 4 Hexblade Warlock. This is probably our best item, almost definitely our best item by far. This is Jester's Comfort Gap. You get +3 Charisma in combat while you're at full HP. So the way this works is if you start your turn at full HP, then you have +3 Charisma. Yeah, pretty good. We have our Master's Cloak of Discipline. By becoming surprised, you immediately remove this effect. It also increases our dex saves by +2. We have the Oak Father's Embrace, 13 AC medium armor that also makes undead creatures that hit us receive 1d6 radiant damage, but beasts that hit us take an extra 1d6 radiant damage. We have Wondrous Gloves that increase our AC by 1. We have the Boots of Genial Striding that allow us to ignore difficult terrain. We of course have the Shadow Blade as our weapon, the Sentinel Shield for +3 to our initiative as our shield. We have the Bow of Awareness for another +1 to our initiative. We have the Ring of Brilliance for +1 to our AC. We have the Mythical General's Ring that when we're below 50% HP, we take half physical damage and gain +1 to our constitution. And we have the Netherese Amulet of Thought, which has a chance to hypnotize enemies within 8 meters of us for 3 turns. This amulet is crazy, actually. This is a really good item too. That's where we're at. Howdy Lana, how's it going? Do you like Trials of Tav more than base game? The campaign gets very repetitive if you play optimally. I think I still prefer the base game. I mean, I really like Trials of Tav too, don't get me wrong. But there's, they're very different things. Like, the base game, obviously you have the role-playing aspects. Builds are a lot more, I don't know, they feel more impactful almost, because you lose a vast majority of Baldur's Gate 3 when it's only combat, Like, Charisma becomes a significantly worse stat. The skills basically all do nothing. I think it's more interesting when you're going through the actual story. And then also the fights are a lot better balanced in the base game. Obviously, there's parts of it that get repetitive, yeah, but I think I prefer the base game still. Although, don't get me wrong, do like Trials to have. Just saw the Wild Magic Sorcerer video, love the Void Bulb callback. Yeah, I saw somebody posted it in stream clips. Was that you? You have a nice voice, Trent? Thank you, Momo, thank you. Okay. So where are we at? We're missing a little bit of our temp HP. We are missing one spell slot. Do we have camp supplies? We do not have camp supplies. So I'm going to be pretty careful with my spell slots here. Yeah, that was you. Yeah, I meant to respond, but I like just woke up and I looked at it and then I just put my phone back down. Did the druid die? Yeah, the druid died. Alright, we have 30 rogue score. I really do want better armor, but if I recall correctly, I said I was giving up on it. So I guess we'll give up on it. Start saving up for Sweetstone features, maybe? Another thing worth noting is we do have the Resonant Stone on us. So all our enemies have vulnerability to psychic damage when they're nearby. Any hoodles. For now, off we go. We're going to fight 2 enemies in the Iron Throne. What does the 5 in the heart mean? Let me get back in the game and I'll try and take a look at what you're talking about. Once this loading screen is over. Oh yeah, you just mean this right here? Yeah, that's temp HP. That means we have 5 temp HP. That's from our Armor of Agathis. It's just half gone. Okay, well, we are kind of a glass cannon build. Our goal is to just run up to people and stab them before they can stab us. So that's what we're gonna do. Lind just spawned. That's a little spooky. I nicknamed myself in the server, but I'm the Lucy person that joined recently. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Lucy. What's the avatar's name? This is Gerthulu. And we're kind of in a spooky spot with Flynn coming up on us. I'm a little worried that she's going to paralyze us. I also don't really like that this one spot that the hyena's in is brightly lit. It's like only like 1 pixel and he's in it. That's kind of a bummer, I must admit. Brightly lit over there too. So I guess we want to fight Flynn like right here. Is anybody else spawning? No. So hopefully we just kill the hyena here. We did. And now it's just us and Flynn. So ideally we move like right here. Maybe even shut the doors actually. Oh man. That's right. We gotta close it with a lever somewhere. Maybe they removed the lever. Anyways, we're gonna move like right here in the hopes that Lind will dash up to us and not attack us. Phenomenal. And they should stop in dim light, which gives us advantage on our hits. Perfect. Advantage doesn't really matter if we miss though. I should have probably flourished. So we can move all the way back. We do have the mobile feat, which stops her from taking attacks of opportunity. So we can move that way. This way, rather. Then they're in bright light. Or we can move this way and hope it's far enough to make her dash anyways. Which I think if we jump, it will be. Let's go that. Are you not Pact of the Blade? We are Pact of the Blade. Why would you assume we're not? Okay, phenomenal stuff. There's a big old booming blade. And then I think we go this way. Same thing again. Second attack didn't proc because we're level 4. Okay. Can I go this way? I can try and turn off the light next turn, assuming that's what's making it bright. Maybe we can even get it this turn.
Let's see what this does.
I don't think we can actually turn these lamps off. Okay, so just no advantage next turn. Kind of a bummer. That's also kind of a bummer. There goes our Armor of Agathis, and she did just enough damage to reduce our charisma by 3. And we don't have advantage. So I think what we're gonna do here is... Man, what are we gonna do here? I would love to try and throw her off balance, but I think it's probably better for us if we maybe just walk back this way so that we can try and get advantage without getting difficult terrain. Okay, we actually hit her that time. Not being able to shut these doors is really bad for this combat. She might be able to get into melee without dashing this turn. Looks like it. It is what it is. Hopefully we don't get paralyzed. Doesn't really look like it mattered that much, though. So I wanted to take a little bit more damage before we healed, so that we wouldn't be wasting a healing pot. But now we've taken just enough damage that the healing pot is almost definitely not going to full heal us. We can give it a whirl. But it probably... Oh, it did work! It did work. You'll love to see that. Not a lot of damage on the hit there. But that's okay. Good thing she's missing all her ranged attacks. Flynn's paralyzed only lasts till the start of your turn. Good to know. Maybe we can turn this lamp off? No. Wow, and we're actually rolling to hit on... We're connecting our hits on... not very likely attacks. Hey, Eternal River, how's it going? Can't stay, but I just wanted to pop in and say hello. Sounds good, Miss Jane Doe. Thanks for being here. The hit ant? Yeah, kind of crazy. I'm used to just missing on everything that's like not 90% or higher.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, let's take a look at what loot we got. Definitely not replacing our helmet. And then I believe past the Staff of the Beast Whisperer is everything we've already had. So let's just do our level up. Okay, level 5. Huge. We get our Deepen Pack, which means extra attack. Phenomenal stuff. We get level 3 spell slots, which is pretty cool, alongside level 3 spells, which aren't really that useful. But we'll grab Hunger of Hadar. You know, something could be said for Vampiric Touch as well, I think, with Trials of Tav, because we don't really have a lot of healing. But because we're Hexblade, I think we don't need it. And then we get another Eldritch Invocation, which I think we just take Devil's Sight. Really useful for darkness-based enemies, which we will eventually start to encounter. And if I ever decide to pick up Darkness, we can do Darkness Cheese, but I don't really want to do that in a combat-based mod, you know? Cheesing combat in a combat-based mod feels like you're just taking the fun out of it. But we'll grab a Hunger of Hadar, for sure. What's that green circlet? The one that I just moused over? That we just got? Not good, I can tell you that much. Definitely not better than our comfort cap. And would you look at that? We got our spell slots back. So we'll get our Armor of Agathis going again. No, the glowing one? Oh, this one? this green one, the green one that's blue, it does that. Feel free to pause if you'd like. This orc really looks unique. He really does. The jester cap really brings it together. Hey, random user, how's it going? Okay. Well, we just got way stronger. Our booming blade also got powered up. So, excuse me. There you go. So now it deals an extra D8 thunder damage on hit and then 2d8 thunder damage when they move. Very good stuff. How do you do darkness cheese? I lost a shadow sork on a run. You stand inside of darkness clouds, and for the most part, enemies cannot target you inside of darkness clouds. That's literally all you have to do. There's exceptions to the rule. You can have shit thrown at you while you're inside a darkness cloud. And enemies who can see through darkness, magical darkness, will be able to target you inside of it. And enemies who are immune to being blinded will be able to target you inside of it. But other than that, you just stand inside the darkness and you're pretty much immune. I desperately want you to go over every one of those cool looking items in detail, but I never make you do that. Well, I mean, I've looked at every single one of them as the run has gone on, so if you really want to, you can go check the VOD from yesterday. Oh yeah, Halson is here too. Hey, where the hell is Jahira? Wasn't she here? Or was that our previous run? The Dwergar zombies just came inside the darkness and surround me. But sometimes melee enemies didn't want to come inside it. Yeah, melee enemies can also target you inside the darkness too, but they usually don't. Even if they do, they'll have disadvantage on hitting you unless they're immune to being blinded. So long as you can see in darkness. If you're also blinded in darkness, then it'll just be straight rolls. Any hoodles, let's get going into our next fight. Rogue score 56. We have... Should we grab the Githzerai Mind Barrier? Advantage on int saves? That's probably a good idea. Just in case. And then we'll save up for Sweetstone features, I think. For now, let's head to the Merkel arena. From what I remember, this whole arena is brightly lit for the most part. So it means our Shadow Blade might be a little no bueno. Hey, Ramon, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Goes a long way towards helping out. Much appreciated. Okay, let's get going. Good morning, chat. Mr. Truant will be listening to the stream while working on an essay for my ethics class. Hell yeah, I hope it goes well, Burger Time. Thanks for tuning in. Okay. One enemy spawning over there, so let's go over there. God, just being in this arena kind of freaks me out. I didn't realize the effect that this place had on me. I saw the arena load in and my first thought was, holy shit, I'm underprepared.
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Anything for the best channel on these damn YouTubes? Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Okay, what do we got? Flaming Fist Archer and a Sharon Fidelian. Well, good thing we got Devil's Sight. Yeah, this whole arena pretty much is brightly lit. Everywhere except for, like, under the platforms. Okay, what if I just ignore this guy here and then jump down and go after that person? I don't hate that idea. Because this person's hypnotized, so they're not going to be doing anything anyways. And we can do a lot of damage now. No point moving away, I don't think. They prefer to be ranged anyways, so we'll just stay in melee. Nice save. Yeah, they had disadvantage on their bone shield because we stayed in melee. A single rat just spawned. Should I be worried about this? That's somehow almost more menacing than if like a scary enemy were to spawn. Is it gonna like turn into Merkel if I stab it? Okay, well, let's I'm gonna leave that rat be for now. I'm frightened. Let's go after this guy. Rats are intimidating, man. And you know, speaking of rats, I was watching Strange Eon's most recent, I think it's their most recent video, right before I started the stream, called The Great Canadian Rat War. Really good stuff. Would highly recommend if you guys want to learn more about the Great Canadian Rat War. Nice try, Bozo. Oh my god. Okay, really nice try, Bozo. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Okay, that was the most damage. Completely... That's such an upsetting amount of damage. Why is your dexterity so high? What the hell? That was like the worst amount of damage we could have taken. I mean, obviously, it was literally the worst amount of damage we could have taken, but it did 1 damage to us, which means we no longer have 20 charisma. Did the video perhaps mention Alberta a lot? Yeah, I mean, it's entirely about Alberta. The rest of Canada ain't doing shit in the war. Okay, well... You've deeply upset me, Flaming Fist Archer. Isn't there like a province in Canada that doesn't have rats? Not even pet rats? Yeah, that's Alberta. That's where I live. All my homies hate rats. Kill them. He's a threat to health, industry, and home. Okay. What have we got? A rune powder vial. We've got a shield of returning. Cool, little Captain America shield. When succeeding on a dex saving throw against a foe's attack, you charge your weapon with Shadow Strike for 3 turns. Plus 4d6. Melee weapon attack rolls. But we would need a... We would need a foe to force us to make a dex save first. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, let's just, Oh yeah, we can also upcast Shadow Blade now to do even more damage. That's a thing we can do. So, like, fuck it, let's do that. An extra d8 of damage. Kinda silly. And then we'll short rest to get Armor of Agathis back, as well as top up our HP. Good stuff. Very on brand to me joining and you trashing rats again. Yeah, I was watching an anti-rat video. Well, it wasn't an anti-rat video. It was about Alberta's anti-rat policies before the stream. Figured I'd talk about it. Good stuff. Would highly recommend checking it out. The Great Canadian Rat War by Strange Eons. Okay. Let's go to our next fight. In the sewers. I thought Shadowblade only lasted 10 turns or something. No, that would make Shadowblade worse than it is right now, and we're not allowed to have that. Shadowblade has to be the best spell in the game. Okay. Who have we got? Where are they? One guy right there. I'm gonna murder him.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, we got a Booyag, a Soul Hunter, and a Fey Mastiff. How are these guys going before us? Okay, well, that's the Oakfather's Embrace triggering off of him hitting us. So what just happened there is he shot us. Our radiant, our armor dealt a d6 radiant damage to him, and then he multiplied it and sent it back at us. And then, yeah, he's also vulnerable, so... Good lord. So it got multiplied by 4 and then sent back at us. You did say this was gonna happen. I didn't think it was a big deal because we have a +6 to our initiative. which makes it literally impossible for him to go before us. But he went before us anyways. So that's cool. Big fan of that. Okay, well, we need to heal up. We need to take off our armor. The game genuinely just making things up. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we definitely have to take off our armor. Let's do that. Look away, chat. It did say ambushed. We're like this guy has an ambushed ability. Or are you talking about this from the Fey Mastiff? No, that doesn't do anything related to initiative. That's just the game making stuff up. Okay, so we need to heal up and we need to kill somebody. So we'll heal up. And we'll kill... Probably a good idea to try and kill the Fey Mastiff. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, well that's a dead Fey Mastiff. And we'll kill you. Shoutouts to powered up Shadowblade. Now we'll go after you. Yeah, that's about expected. We took off our armor, so I'm not surprised they hit us. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna need to take a... Shit, we aren't gonna be able to take a long rest after this. We have 49 camp supplies. I think we can buy more. Not my favorite use of camp supplies, but we do what we must. For now, let's, I guess, get a little bit of healing off of killing you. We're gonna walk in the caustic brine, so it is what it is. You can always partial rest. True, but that doesn't really help us that much. Gives us like one of our spell slots back, right? But that's just worse than us not partial resting, because that would mean we'd have to decide between Armor of Agathis or Shadowblade, whereas now at least we can have both. Also, the Booming Blade was buffed in Baldur's Gate 3 because casting a cantrip doesn't proc your second attack? Yeah. I don't know why they buffed both Shadowblade and Booming Blade, but they sure did. It was certainly a decision. We can buy 40 camp supplies for 40 rogue score, which will allow us a long rest. Which is probably a good idea. The alternative is we just go into the next fight without any spell slots. We cast Armor of Agathis and we... use a potion to heal up? I don't like that idea. God, we really need better armor. It is... How have we gotten so much clothing? For what it's worth, though... Oh, also our shield was unequipped. At some point. Somehow. Was that... when we casted Shadowblade, did it unequip our shield? That's how they went before us. Weird. Okay, well, it is impossible for that guy to go before us, so long as our shield is actually equipped. So... good to know. I think we are gonna buy the camp supplies. Yeah. Take a long rest. Booming Blade, I can guess. They didn't want to have to code Blade Singer's unique version of extra attack and decided it was easier to make Booming Blade work that way for everyone. It's a hell of a corner to cut, because now Booming Blade is just like the best thing ever. Okay, well, definitely not a fan of having our shield forcibly unequipped. I'll have to make sure that doesn't happen again. I wonder why that happened the first time. We definitely had it equipped before I casted Shadow Blade. Okay, we have our Hexed Weapon going. Phenomenal stuff. Let's get Armor of Agathis up. Take a short rest to get our spell slots back.
I'll feel that one later.
And then off we go to our next fight. Wait, did we get any good loot from that? I didn't even check. When you're healed, become hasted for 5 turns with a 10% chance. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. That's a really good bow, too, if we were doing range stuff. +2 initiative rapier, cool stuff, but not what we need. Okay. This annoys me, though, because Blade Tuner's extra attack has more utility than just Booming Blade. Toll the Dead, Bone Chill, Ray of Frost, there was other stuff to do with it. Yeah, I agree. Kind of flattened things out in a lot of different ways. Okay, well, off we go. That was a spooky fight. We're going silence in the library. I hope that doesn't mean that we can't cast spells, because I like casting spells. We can at least cast Booming Blade, because they also made it so that you can still cast Booming Blade while silenced, just to ensure there's no counterplay or anything, I guess. One guy spawning. We are silenced, but well, I'm sure Booming Blade will carry us. Silence in the library, one of the best Doctor Who eps. Dude, the silence are so cool. Between them and the Weeping Angels, though, growing up with Doctor Who that's straight up horror show. Got a Dwergar Slave Hunter. Well, he's hypnotized. He's not in the darkness, which is very annoying. What if I just... Nah, I'll try and kill him. If we hit him like once, he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'll kill him. Then we can just go after these guys. I need to remember that we do like a bajillion damage. Silence in the library wasn't the silence, funnily enough. It was those living shadows. Oh, I didn't did not remember that right. Okay, these guys are both hypnotized. Should probably just kill the wolf. And then next turn, get ready to kill the Earth Myrmidon. Yeah. It does thunder damage, so silence still fucks it. You're right, it does. But only if the other guys are silenced. So, like, if you're silenced, it's not a big deal, but if the other guys are silenced, then it is. I don't really know if Earth Myrmidons are... well, first of all, I don't know if what they do counts as spells. Second of all, I don't know if they're melee-based or not, but I'm gonna run upstairs just in case they are. And we're out of the silence anyways. Okay, looks like he is melee-based. A little bit rude. There you go, got that 5 thunder damage. That helped out. A lot of XP for killing that guy.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Good stuff. Howdy do, Rodrigo. How's it going? Can't wait for Savage Attacker plus our silly dagger. Yeah, Savage Attacker is gonna be silly for sure. Okay, what did we get? Scrap and Shrapnel Grenade. We got a Phase Optimizer to grant any nearby Steel Watchers an additional action if we roll good enough on an Arcana check. We can shrink ourselves We can give ourselves +1 AC while concentrating on a spell. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do on that one. It's like a half cloak of protection. Cool hat, thank you. Very big fan of our hat. Okay, we almost have enough rogue score to be able to get Sweetstone features. Let's hope we can get enough currency to get Sweetstone features. I don't want to refresh armor bag this for 5 temp HP, so let's just go to do the next fight. Yeah, go to the next fight. AC in this economy? More likely than you'd think. I love me some AC, if you'd believe it. Okay. What do we got and where are they? One guy up there, one guy down there. Okay. Well, let's just go straight for the high ground if we can. We probably can make it up there.
Best be on my way.
I don't believe it. You hate AC? I know there's some propaganda going around implying that I do, but I promise you, I would never hate AC. Could not be me. Ghost Dog. And we got Gisamier as well. Ghost Dog's a little bit annoying because our funny little rock doesn't work on them.
So much for peace.
But we can kill this guy. Also, I just realized Steeped in Bliss is doing wonders for our Hypnotize amulet because it's giving all these guys disadvantage on it too. Huh, go figure. Goodbye, Bozo. Okay, let's just get Ghost Dog coming to us, I guess. Yeah, I'll just hang out up here. Ghost Dog is pretty cutie patootie, but they're a pain in the ass to fight. Hello, Ghost Dog. They're a pain in the ass because they have so many damage resistances, and when you hit them, they become blurred, which makes things a lot harder. Oh yeah, I want to concentrate on this. Give us +1 AC. Immune to necrotic damage anyways, but it's about the AC. That's a very easy spell to keep concentration up on, because even after we kill this guy, we'll be good. It's an unfortunate miss. It's a nice crit hit though. Almost makes me want to go for the kill. Okay, if we move out there, then we do not have advantage, which is bad, as the kids say. If we move this way, we take another attack though, but I guess it's probably worth it, maybe. It was a lot of damage. Was not expecting him to do that much damage. I don't think it was worth it, guys. We got another rune powder vial, as well as the shadow step boots. We're 1 rogue score short of being able to get anointed in splendor. Or sorry, not anointed in splendor. Sweetstone features. Yeah, enemies forget they fly all the time. Not really sure why. Oh my god. Better armor. Huh. Were we not at 20 AC with the other armor? Oh, our concentration broke. Maybe... Oh, that's what a bummer. Maybe when we got hit, it broke our concentration, but it didn't stop giving us the AC boost. Interesting. Okay. Either way, we also got Khaled's Gift. Cannot be cursed, and we have +1 to our wisdom. Definitely not as good as our current amulet. And we can teleport to an unoccupied, obscured spot as an action. I really like ignoring difficult terrain, but teleportation's pretty damn nice too. If we get into a tight spot, probably better to put on the shadow boots. What are our long rest resources like? Still not good, but we do what we must.
Time to get going.
Okay. Yeah, Withers. You would have words with me, wouldn't you? Okay, well, off we go to our next fight. I would really like it if enemies dropped more healing potions. I felt a lot better when we had that backup healing potion. One guy spawning, he's spawning right there. Look at this, guys. Boom. Ain't that a thing? Why not get aid? Can you just put this amulet on and then use it for aid and then take it off and you still have aid? Hello, Brigand. Goodbye, Brigand. Maybe. Okay, well. I'll test it, I guess. I appreciate the honesty of the maybe. There's a chance. Yeah, apparently so. Oh, I hate this bug that just moves enemies in the initiative order. Now he just gets to go twice. Oh yeah, we're balding? We're not balding. I'm not balding. You might be balding. Yeah, let's kill this nerd. God, I can't wait till we get our next level feature. 3 guys spawning, huh? Let's go for maybe this guy first. You're not balding yet? I'd be amazed if I bald ever. I have... Oh, no. I have a fuck ton of hair. And very good genes. Okay, magma methods hypnotized. That's phenomenal. Ooh, that's not a lot of damage. I guess... Steeped in Bliss doesn't work on you. Okay. Well, I'll just stab you again. And get running up the hill. Oh yeah, I should get concentrating on Hex again. For the AC. Damn rude. At least we still have our armor bag this up. Just making sure that that Hex didn't matter there, because I would have felt awful if that's what got me hit. Okay, let's Hex you. And murder you, because we can. Well, I guess I should have hexed afterwards. I forgot that that the explosions are fixed on them now. That's a little whoopsie. Not the nat 1. That's a punish and a half right there. Oh well. Is what it is. Get out of the fire. Bring back Shadowblade. Yeah, you and your mass healing word. Okay, lady, why don't you just die? Simply perish. Really, game? Is that how we're gonna play this one? I don't think I can actually move far enough away for her to not hit us. Unless jump is kind to me here. Oh, we can't walk down from there, huh? Has to be from here. Yeah, we're definitely getting hit by this lady this turn. Or not. Okay, I was not expecting her to jump over there. I must admit. Fuck it. Let's just make her dash to us. Yeah. I think it's better to do it this way. we don't get advantage in our con saves with Steeped in Bliss. Steeped in Bliss doesn't do that. Gives advantage on physical checks, not saving throws. Okay, I'm pretty sure if we jump, we'll be able to whack her. Are you winning, son? You betcha. Ah, we can't whack her. Okay, is what it is. Need to remember we have Eldritch Blast. I don't know why I shot that guy earlier. Oh, I know why I shot that guy earlier, because it was extra attack. Okay, well, let's move here. Make her dash to us. Or she can Guiding Bolt, whatever. I want this lady dead. Stop running up there! Jesus Christ, woman. Please. Okay, what if we just teleport right next to her? And then, I don't know, whack her upside the head because she's being annoying. Good lord, lady, just die. Please. Ooh, wow. Horrible damage roll. I don't want to have to heal here. I'm not healing here. We have our half-orc feature, right? I long rested after that procced. Pretty sure. Thank God. Good lord. Hey, there's a potion of greater healing. Phenomenal stuff. You get more currency from a monster the faster you get it. Faster you kill it, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of figured there was a system like that. I think I noticed getting more currency like the quicker I killed dudes. More clothing, dude. I don't want clothing. I do want this. Yeah. Dodging an attack in combat regains you 2 hit points. Effectiveness increases from your charisma modifier. Yes, please. Thank you. Can you use Spellmite gloves with Booming Blade? Remember the AIDS test. Well, don't phrase it like that. Okay, we do not get to keep AIDS, unfortunately. As far as I know, yes, without a penalty. What's the note thing between bonus action and spell slot? That's a bardic inspiration. Our gloves are giving us that. Okay. Well, that's silly. I guess we should just use this then. Why doesn't it apply the penalty? That seems like it should apply a penalty. Motherfucker, we need a long rest again. We don't have enough camp supplies. I mean, we have to. We just have to do this. We need to buy them. Which means, once again, we have to hold off on Sweetstone features. And I would really like to get Sweetstone features. Because it means we're going to hit a lot more often. Okay, bedtime. Okay. We'll cast Shadow Blade. We'll cast Armor of Agathis. We'll cast Bind Hexed Weapon. And I think that's all we need to do. Yeah, we're looking pretty dandy. We need to take a short rest too to get our spell slots back, of course. And then off we go. To go murder somebody. Yeah. Booming Blade's interaction with items just seems to be quite bugged in general. A lot of the items that require you to do thunder damage straight up just don't proc off of Booming Blade. Yeah, I knew that already. Yeah. Okay. That fit is crazy. It's a pretty good fit. Let's go murder some dudes. Can you still infinite stack hexed weapon? I'm pretty sure they fixed that. Unfortunately, I don't think I would use that anyways. But would have been funny to mess around with like once, you know? Okay, we got 3 guys spawning. Looks like at least a couple of them are going to be right here. So in we go. I really feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah. Can't be too important. Okay. Well. Sure, I guess. Good lord. Everybody's going before us. Okay, why do these guys have such high dexterity? What is going on? 23 dexterity? Okay, dude. What the hell? Okay, we need to heal up. I guess we should probably try and kill you. Because these guys are hypnotized. Should I cast Blur here? Just to get out of this fight without taking too many more hits? How did you lose Armor of Agathis without dealing any damage to them? They shot me at point blank range. So it was a ranged attack. And Armor of Agathis doesn't trigger off of ranged attacks. I think I am going to cast Blur here. Because this fight is just not going our way. I should have let this guy... Okay, no, you are ranged. I was right to run up. Okay, good hit. Loving this healing already, by the way. Hey, Emil, how's it going? Loving the damage, too. Not enough movement to jump, so... We'll just walk down. We'll hold off on shooting them. Yeah, our Spellmite gloves are just working. Yeah, that's pretty good. That seems silly. Okay, let's jump down here. I think, yeah, their Hypnotize is about to run out. We definitely want to kill the archer first. Huge damage. Very nice. We can try and heal off of the Quasit. It might be a little tricky, though. We would need it to... Here's what we're gonna do, actually. We're gonna Hexblade's Curse. And then we're gonna kill it. To full heal. And then we're gonna recast Armor of Agathis. And short rest, I guess. To get our Hexblade's Curse back. What's the build? I'll go over it in a moment. Okay, so we are a Hexblade Warlock, level 5. I'm just gonna see if we got any good loot here real quick. +1 saving throws, interesting. Set your charisma to 18. Also interesting, but not really useful for us. Okay, so we have the Jester's Comfort Cap, giving us +3 charisma in combat while we're at full HP, setting us up to 20 when we start our turn at full HP. How that works. We have our Cloak, which gives us +1 AC while we're concentrating on a spell. Spellmite Gloves, which are bugged with Booming Blade, granting us just an extra D8 damage on all of our hits. Shadow Step Boots to allow us to teleport to any shadow as an action. Our Amulet of Thought, which makes nearby enemies have to make a Wisdom saving throw or be hypnotized for 3 turns, and they have a disadvantage on that because of our Steeped in Bliss from our Resonant Stone, wherever it is. Somewhere in here. Yeah, right there. We have this, which when we're under 50% HP, we ignore half of physical damage and gain +1 to our constitution. We have this ring that gives us +1 to our AC. Of course, we have an upcasted Shadow Blade dealing 3d8 psychic damage, giving us advantage on attacks against obscure targets. We have this shield that makes it so that whenever we dodge an attack, we regain 2 hit points, and that scales based off of our charisma modifier, apparently rounded down. Don't really know what the exact scaling is. And then we have a Bow of Awareness granting us +1 to our initiative rolls. Cool. Hey, it's Little Z. How's it going?
Time to get going.
We are burning through rests. Hopefully we start getting more camp supplies when as we get higher up there. But for now, at last, sweet stone features. Yippee! We'll probably get... We'll probably get a Most Bloody Inheritance next. We do a lot of damage on crits, and that's gonna really help out. At least in terms of killing enemies faster. I was in a different room, but I heard you asking about stats. Playing older versions in solo and regular difficulty, you basically never saw enemies gain stat scaling. The system was changed. Now there's a standardized enemy stat scaling rate per difficulty, and the size of your party scales the number of monsters instead. I see. Okay. So that means a lot of guys are going to be going before us. Unfortunately, that's not good. That's really rough for us. Maybe it's worth using the initiative boosting shield. We'll see how a few more fights go, but if enemies keep spawning before us and just like instantly murdering us before we can do anything, probably better to use the initiative shield. Okay, this just lets us teleport anywhere. I don't think it needs to be obscured actually. Unless, okay, this whole arena is obscured. Could have fooled me. Yeah. Go to this bozo. Is this ritual circle active? It is. Okay. Yeah, you're going before us. And that's why we don't want enemies going before us. What a bummer, dude. Free ritual circle indeed. Fun fact, you can step off and on a ritual circle to gain a bunch of temp HP. Can we shoot you from here? We can. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hex you. Turn off our spell mic gloves, shoot you a couple times. Good. Now we're concentrating on spells, so we have +1 AC from that. Do I want to use a potion to heal up? Probably a good idea. I kind of hate it, but it is what it is. And I think I saw an enemy was going to spawn over there, but we'll just hang out over here. They're probably going to go before us anyways. Or not. Oh, never mind. Well, kind of weird. So they're going to get 2 turns in a row, is what's going to happen. And then this guy's going to spawn. Oh, that 2 turns in a row thing is not good. Maybe we stay over here anyways. We just stay on the ritual circle. Or we can try and kill this person right after he spawns. Hope they go after us. I will say I don't experience this nearly as often as you. I noticed it happens a lot. Wait, are you talking about the ritual circle or the enemies changing their initiative order? Because the ritual circle thing is always like that for me on this map. But the initiative, yeah, I noticed it happens a lot when enemies are really far away, and a lot of my fighting style is kiting enemies, so I think that has something to do with it. You need to die, lady. I'm gonna Hexblades curse you. Really bummed that didn't kill you in 1 hit. Because I forgot to turn this back on. Whoops. Hellsborn, that guy's got retaliation. Okay, I guess we just stay here and hope that they get Hexblade's Cursed and top us up, or we dodge an attack and we heal. Okay, anybody else spawning? One more guy spawning. A lot of dudes in this map this time. Okay, let's kill you. Let's probably do our big hit on this person, actually. Do I want to use my bonus action on you? Sure. Why not? Let's make sure you die. Incredibly low damage. Okay. Well, said we'll make sure you die. I was really hoping we'd be able to walk away. We can still walk away from the kobold and get going up this way, but that guy's an archer. He's gonna start shooting us from afar. Kind of a pain. Well, we're not at full health anyways, and that makes us at full health, so that's not a bad thing to provoke attacks of opportunity. Oh man, the kobold's initiative just switched. Or somebody's initiative just switched. Was it the kobold? Crit miss is nice. So you have retaliation, right? You have blazing hide. You're gonna set me on fire when I hit you with a melee attack. What if I just ignore you? It was the creeper, which adds to your distance theory. Yeah, I do think it's largely distance based. Do I want to try and one-shot the Hellsborn? I think I'll probably just take a step back and get ready to shoot it. I don't know if casting Hex on it is going to break its Hypnotize, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to pass. Do you like tomatoes, Mr. Truant? I do like tomatoes, yeah. I think they're pretty good on stuff. I wouldn't eat like a tomato by itself. Like, I've seen people just snacking away on tomatoes. But you put a tomato on, you know, in a pasta, on a sandwich, on a burger, you name it. I'll eat that bad boy. That's good stuff. Okay. Now we'll kill you. Yeah, you'll probably die to 2 shots without the Spellmite gloves. Or not. Okay, well, we gave it an honest effort. Let's just get our temp HP back. Grape tomatoes are very snackable. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe I'm just traumatized by Denethor in The Return of the King. I think it's the Return of the King, right? It's not the 2 towers. Is it the 2 towers? No, that's the Return of the King. Okay, well, let's shoot these bozos. Turn this off. Shoot you, shoot you. What's the difference? What do you mean? They're different movies. That's the difference. Okay, we hex you now. And I guess we're probably gonna run up and murder you at this point, so let's go get ready to do that. I love when enemies miss me. I don't appreciate you running even further away, though. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach this guy this turn. Yeah, not quite. I don't really want to push you further away, so let's turn that off. Shadow Creeper's probably gonna jump in at this point, make us a very sad camper. Okay, not making us too sad. Loving all these misses, guys. Keep that up. Can you take psychic damage? No, you are completely immune to psychic damage. So why don't we shoot you? And then we'll get all up in your grill. Nice. Hey, we got a moon lantern. I had no idea that could drop. Very interesting. Just got done with employee orientation. First day of work tomorrow. Congrats. Congrats. I hope it went well. So close to level 6. I'm so excited for... Ooh, an elixir of bloodlust. I'm excited for that too. More clothing. Kind of interesting. Increases our cantrip rolls. Huh. Well, nothing too incredible there. Oh, man. I think we just recast Armor of Agathis and go in with 0 spell slots. We have our Hex up, we have Shadowblade, we have Armor of Agathis. That's pretty good. And we go into our next fight, and hopefully it isn't too bad. Your character looks like Oath of the Clown? What the hell? Excuse you, we're a warlock? That would be Pact of the Clown? Okay, let's go murder some folks. Okay. Bernard's Tower. Note to everybody, don't knock people off the tower. There's no buttons. The buttons have been stolen.
Light on my feet.
Okay, even the goblin brawlers are going... I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Every time. I keep using Armor of Agathis and they just instantly break it. Oh my god. Heal me, please. No. Okay, well... I don't want to use our last healing potion. Literally our last healing potion. I thought we had another one. Did we not grab a different... I guess not. Yeah, I'm not using our last healing potion to gain 4 HP. Not when we don't really need it. These guys are gonna go before us and make us really sad, though. They're not going before us. Okay, you are undead, right? You don't get steeped in bliss? Yeah. Not immune to psychic, though. These guys hurt like hell, from what I remember. I don't know if we can deal with that lady very well. Doesn't help that she's not in darkness. Okay, what can we do here? We can just yeet a bunch of rune powder vials at her if we want, right? Her deck saves aren't great. What level are we? We're level 5. We do have a haste spore grenade that we can throw down for more AC. Is that worth it? I don't think so. Because I don't think this lady does AC related stuff. I think she's gonna like cast blight on us or something. There's the hyena to worry about though. So we could throw down the haste spores for more AC, trigger the attack of opportunity from the hyena to heal us, and then throw 2 rune powder vials at her, and then pray to God the hyena keeps healing us. You know what, dude? If we get over this fight, we make it to level 6. So fuck it. Okay, miss me. Thank you. And then we have... There's a rune powder vial around here somewhere. Eyes peeled, folks. There it is.
All right then.
You know, I've never used one of these before. I thought they just blew up like, like regular bombs. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a radiant retort. I was really hoping that would do like a little bit more damage. She did get silenced from that though. I forgot Brilliant Retort silences. That's actually really, really good. I'm gonna stay close to the hyena so that hopefully it doesn't go inside of the haze spores. And we might as well cast Hex on it. Yeah, I think that silence was huge. Okay, we're full HP. Hello, Giant Bat. Welcome to the party. We are no longer full HP. Okay, well, at least we don't take attacks of opportunity from these guys. Hey, Jesse, how's it going? Maybe this is a sign you need to organize your... I can't really disorganize it more. Here's what I can do. I can move the... I can separate the nether stones. This is what you get for asking me to organize my inventory. There. What now, punk? Do we have any other ways to make a rune powder vial explode? Not really. But here's what we can do. We can jump in here. Oh, it's all brightly lit up there. Dude, what's the point of going to a place called the Underdark if everywhere in it is just brightly lit? Gotta turn this back on. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Probably will. Hard to say for sure. Probably did matter. Almost definitely mattered. But we'll see. She might just die to Booming Blade anyways. Wait, no, she's silenced. She's immune to Booming Blade. She's not silenced. She died to Booming Blade. Okay, good stuff. A little spooky for a moment, but we got there.
What do I have to lose?
The dead guy. Let's go kill the hyena. It was all calculated? Oh, 100%. Everything from the get-go. I remembered Brilliant Retort silences people. I timed it perfectly so that it would wear out right when we Booming Blade her. It was all according to plan. Okay, good stuff. Also, scramble your hotbar for good measure. How dare you tell me what to do? You know what? Just because you said that, I'm gonna color code organize my abilities. Trying to tell me what to do? Let's put these here. Yeah.
It's been a long day.
There you go. That'll fucking learn ya. Okay, level 6. Oh boy, I'm stoked about this. 8 more HP, huge, and we get a Cursed Spectre. Yippee! When you or an ally with an 18-meter slay a creature that is affected with Hexblade's curse, you can raise an Accursed Spectre that will fight alongside you for a short period of time. The tier of the Spectre is based off of the size of the enemy killed, but it just costs a reaction to raise it, and you can have as many of those as you want, and it's really good. They can heal us, they can damage enemies, they can take hits for us. It'll be phenomenal. Yeah. Very big fan of that. And you know what? Let's grab... Oh man, I don't know what we should grab. Mirror Image, maybe? Maybe Protection from Evil and Good would be better than Hex for us at this point. Hex isn't doing a ton, and we want a long concentration spell for our cloak, and this also prevents people from killing us if they go before us. I'm okay with that. Switch to a bit more of a defensive build. Dope ass hat, thank you. Vampiric touch to heal. I don't think that's necessary, really. We do have a lot of healing on this class, and the Cursed Spectre can heal us too, so we just got even more. Yeah, I think it should be okay. We do once more kind of need a long rest, though. Yeah, it's probably more important to long rest than get a most bloody inheritance. I do not like spending this many resources on camp supplies, though, but... Big weak stuff like oxen are your best friends now? Are oxen large creatures? If so, then yes. Yeah, let's long rest. Not a fan, but we do what we must to survive. What does a most bloody inheritance do? It increases your crit range by 2. So if you normally crit on a 20, you would then crit on an 18 or higher. Works with our Hexblade's curse too, so we would crit on a 17 or higher on anybody who's cursed by us. And it gives us Stunning Gaze, which we can use to stun a dude. Nice currency. Nice. Okay. Shadowblade. Bind Hexed Weapon. Protection from evil and good. Short rest. Armor of Agathis. Let's go. Yep, that's everything we need to do. Okay, let's go murder a guy. One guy. Whoever that guy is. Going to the Shadow Curse lands too. Good stuff. Quite the morning routine. It is, yeah, but I think it's necessary. Our defensive capabilities really aren't great. And with the enemies starting to scale in with like 22, 23 dexterity, we really need to be able to survive round 1. Or whatever round they spawn on, really. It's gotten to the point where I'm kind of considering staying far away from enemies and letting them run to us on turn 1. Of course, the problem is if they don't go before us, then we're stuck kind of Eldritch Blasting. We'll see. I'll give it some thought. Yeah, going before us. Okay, at least he didn't insta-break our Armor of Agathis. Can you take psychic damage? Can. Yeah, we'll get you good that way. Saw a guy spawning up here. I should probably get into the habit of staying away from enemies and letting them come to us. So let's see where these guys are spawning. I think I saw one guy over here and then one guy over... Oh no, I just saw the lights. So, guy over there, guy over there. Okay, we'll stay right about here then. Has the cursed long neck demon, aka the hyena, show up? Yeah, we've gotten a lot of hyenas. Lady Flux, Nine Fingers Bodyguard. I would love to push you into that chasm, Lady Flux. How would you feel about that? This hill might stop us. Please. There you go. Good stuff. Free 1000 XP. And we have that guy over there who's definitely going to shoot us. I do think it was worth it, even if we get hit here. But he has disadvantage, so that might help. Oh no, this isn't a ranged guy. Phenomenal. Undead are kind of the bane of our existence because Steeped in Bliss doesn't work on them. And a lot of them are immune to psychic damage too. Thankfully, not these guys. We can still do that. And then we just skedaddle away. There's some of my favorite NPCs. They're all rogue multi-classes who can sneak attack with heavy weapons. That is pretty cool. Okay. Clean fight. But yeah, I definitely think the strategy is to stay away, because their initiative is just scaling way better than us, generally. Doesn't look like there's anything too good there, other than the scroll of Misty Step is nice. What makes this different? You can do exclamation mark TOT. Find out more info, as the pinned message says. I might have wanted to have Bloodlust Elixired here. Before that fight, rather. After that fight, I don't think we do want to. You don't say. Is this gonna give us +4 to our dex anyways? No. The whole thing, we need to be a drow. Can we... Can we do that? Can we become a drow somehow? Do I have anything to disguise myself? Oh, I need to take the Eldritch Invocation that lets me disguise as a drow. Alright, big man, you are now background noise for sleeping? Hell yeah. I hope you sleep well, Nick Snack. Okay. Do I want to keep refreshing our Armor of Agnes? It's really important for us to be at full health, but we do have healing. 3 enemies spawning turn 1. I kind of want to Hunger of Hadar like a group of enemy, but then we lose protection from evil and good, and then we burn through even more spell slots. I kind of just want to make our spell slots last. We really need camp supplies. Now I want to take a nap too. You've slept enough, Jessica Catherine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get a Most Bloody Inheritance. Expand our crit range even more. Hopefully we'll be really good at killing enemies. And then... what are we saving up for next? I guess we're just going for... maybe Vampire Ascendant. Extra damage is really good. Might be a good idea to just go for more charisma, though. That increases our healing from our shield, too. Oh, we'll think about it. Either way, off we go. This is a bonus action web that we can do per turn to give ourselves +4 dexterity and +2 AC. That's probably better than protection from evil and good, right? Are we immune to being enwebbed? I don't think we are. Okay, so maybe that might not be better, unless we have the spider step boots. Alright, we're going spider build. Yeah. That's what we're doing, folks. We're some sort of Spider-Man. We could get a red and blue suit. We have the red cape already. That's something. I mean, I don't think Spider-Man has a cape, but it's red. If he did have a cape, it would probably be red. Okay, off we go. Weirdest Spider-Man variant. Yeah. When's this guy gonna show up in the Spider-Verse? Get Gerthulu for Beyond the Spider-Verse, please. Okay. So what if we just like web where they spawn? I don't like the fact that they're spawning in haste spores. Were those haste spores always there? There's a lot of haste spores all over the place. And then hear me out here. So a lot of the reason why we weren't going before people Oh, we need to be... Wait. Oh, this is... I misread this. I thought it said if you are a drow or standing on a web. We need to be a drow and standing on a web. Whoops. Well. That's okay. Ooh, that's scary. A lava elemental with haste spores. You don't say. You don't say, huh? He believes he's a drow in his heart. He does, yeah. Okay, what the fuck do we do with that guy? We did take bone chill, and it's exactly for a situation like this. But that's gonna be a lot of bone chills. What are the odds of me stunning you? We don't need to be in melee for this game. This is an 18-meter range ability. Okay, well, let's kill you. Get some haste spores. I probably wanna 75% chance to just stun your ass, and then you're a tomorrow problem. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Stun your ass. Shoot this guy. And then shoot you even more. And hopefully just outright kill you. We're not going to turn off our spell mic gloves. Good. Really good. And then we'll go up here. Bring out our melee weapon. Pass our turn. Okay, Shadow Druid going before us. Please don't heat metal me. Thank you. Turn into a badger. That's fine. Okay, so I still think we should probably just kill the little guys before we worry about the lava elemental. What's your damage resistances like? Okay, we could try and burst him down with melee, actually. That might work. But I want to clear out some of these guys first and then maybe get a Cursed Spectre. That would be nice. It's about time we get one. Yeah. Kill you next. And then... you heal at the start of your turn when starting a turn in lava. So we don't need to do anything funky with Bone Chill quite just yet. We can just go back up here and shoot you, I think. We could also shoot the Shadow Druid, but I think it's kind of better when you're a badger. So let's just shoot this guy. Missed one shot, that's okay. We can web them. No reason not to, really. Yeah. I wonder if we... Okay, no, the badger's medium. I wonder if you kill a wild-shaped druid while they're wild shape, if the specter is based off of the wild shape form's size. Probably not. Please don't get haste spores. Please don't get haste spores. Please don't get haste spores. Is that a bonus action? That's a... Oh, don't walk down there. That's a bonus action to create lava. Oh lordy. Love to see the lock still kicking. It's been my favorite class since my first run at 5e. It's a really, really fun class. I'm also glad to see it still kicking. Okay, well, why can I not hit the badger from right here? Why can I not do that? Okay, do we go for the burst on this guy? Or we don't have advantage. He's not... His fire is making light, I think. So we're never really gonna have advantage on him. I think we go for the burst anyways. We see what our first two hits are like, and then if it doesn't work out, we do a bone chill. Maybe I should have Hexblade cursed him first. I don't think it'll be that necessary. Yeah, we got his ass. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Web you again. Because I can. Because having the high ground is actively detrimental in a sword fight? Well, look at you. Look who's wrong now. I have the high ground and I'm murdering this person. Okay, well, trying to. I'm murdering this person. There you go. Okay, that was spookier. That looked spookier than it actually was. We deal a bajillion damage. After finishing my honor mode run, I'm taking the time to do some modded runs, but fade equipment distribution and the extra class gear makes it feel a bit too strong. Is this a side effect of mods or just better at the game? Most mods are just going to make the game easier. So maybe both? Okay. What do we got? Netherese Ring of Shadow allows us to turn invisible. Amulet of the Unworthy, which I don't think is always rare. Dealing thunder damage in combat with a spell or cantrip, you gain 1/5 of the charge of an essence of vibration. After accumulating 5 charges of this effect, you absorb them and gain a sonic strike. You also get -1 to AC while you have these. And when you hit with a sonic strike, your next successful melee attack will also deal 21 thunder damage. Increasing your strength saves by 1. Hint of a charge. That would be really funny if it actually was like 1/5 of a charge. So you needed to deal thunder damage 25 times in combat to gain essences of vibration. Yeah, we're probably not going to use that. It doesn't look like we got anything else too good. Okay. Well, I feel a little embarrassed that we dropped protection from evil and good for the web that doesn't actually do anything. What boots was I wearing before? Shadow step boots, which I don't think are terribly useful actually, but whatever. It might still be better to make ourselves immune to web and then just keep webbing people, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's roll with that. We have 74 currency, 95 rogue score. I need to decide what I'm going to do with this currency, man. Let's... We could get Leviatar's Love. For now, and then saves me having to think about it for like a little bit longer. Then we could start going all in on Illithid powers. It would be really nice to get Call the Weak going, especially with the Resonance Stone. Because that, you know, Call the Weak damage also gets doubled. Hey, Giannis, how's it going? Why not just say you can 1 stack of Vibe Essence, then at 5 stacks you do the thing? D&D worded things for a very specific reason. Well, I know the developer of Ancient Megapack does not speak English as their first language, so that's probably why. Okay. 2 upcoming spawns. Off we go. Got everything ready. Looks like it. Go beat some people up. Yeah, we're probably going to put gummy worms in our brain. Spending 200 currency to get +1 charisma, like +1 to our charisma mod, at this point just feels not phenomenal. Currency, we aren't getting currency that fast. Okay, so strategy for starting fights is be far enough away that enemies will have to dash to try and hit us. but close enough that we can run up and shoot them with an Eldritch Blast if we go before them. We'll go somewhere here-ish, and that should be good. Flesh Golem and a Justiciar Night Weaver. Okay, these guys are both melee. I might have been a little too far. We'll see. No, we're good. Only we have a low ground on this guy, though. Oh, we still got him. Very nice. Hey, Truant, which Trials of Tav, or where did you get it? The Trials I see on the mod list is in Russian, and I imagine that's not the right one. Oh, well, you have the developer right here answering your question, so there you go. I should include a link to Trials of Tav in the Trials of Tav. Well, I can't really do it in the command because there's a character limit, and it runs out pretty fast. I should throw a link in the description on these streams, though. I will do that in the future. Uh-oh, Harpy. Uh-oh. That's not good. I think it might be close enough to get us, too. Motherfucker. Resonant Stone is giving us disadvantage on that, too. We can just try and, like, murder her ASAP. But I don't think we got the sauce to do it. She has 51 HP. That's a lot of HP. Yeah, I can use protection from evil and good. But this doesn't work, right? This part, the target can't be charmed. Isn't that part bugged and it just, like, straight up doesn't work at all? What do we do about that, man? What do we do about that? I think we just try and, like, go for a crit hit anyways and pray to God that she dies. We leave the Spell Might gloves on and just pray we make it big. And we cast Hex to... Oh my god, Hex is definitely not gonna reach. Okay, never mind. We just pray to God then. Yep. Okay, we surprised her. That's good. Maybe we try and move closer in that case so that we can do like a Hexblade's Curse or a Hex or something next turn to finish her off. Can Luring Song be silenced? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. I thought that was the Harpy for a moment that just went invisible. Any copywriters in chat who can format the command better? It's not like about the formatting, it's just Nightbot has like a text limit. And I'd rather have a description of the mod as the command than just a link to it. Because the description helps me from people constantly asking over and over, what is Trials of Tav? Despite the pinned message being right there, man. Just look at the pinned message. Okay. Yeah, I think we are going to use Hexblade's Curse here. Or not? Can I move here? Okay, please work. We missed. That's not good. Dare I say it? That's pretty bad. Yeah, this might be it. It might be Jover. If it makes you feel better, I constantly get questions about things answered in the main description or the pinned forum message. Yeah, it's just people. They're always gonna be people. You unfortunately gotta get used to it pretty fast as a streamer, or you're just gonna be crashing out constantly. Oh my god, we actually resisted the song. I guess our bonuses are pretty good, but 16 with disadvantage I was not expecting that. Alright, you'll love to see it. And we get our first accursed spectre. Look at that guy. He's huge. Why does he have 3 temp HP? And do they always have 40 hit points at this level? That seems like a lot. Is there... interesting. Interesting. Hey, Tomas, how's it going? Let's get ready to murder... I guess the Justiciar Nightweaver. He's about to pop out. Can I reach you? No, I can't reach you. Okay, in that case, I should just walk back this way. I help another streamer / content creator with comments and moderating in general, and the amount of times people ask questions about what's in the video or description is insane. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's silly stuff. I work in security and I'm constantly getting asked where the bathroom is despite the sign on the wall. People just hate reading, man. They loathe it. Okay, so with our Spectre out... with our Spectre out, we can hit people, and then he's like, "Arr!" And he also hits those people. Well, he tries to, at least. Let's web this loser up. Take a step back. Going good. How's the run? Run's going good. It's been touch and go for moments, but I think we've found our piece. We finally hit level 6 as our Hexblade, and level 6 is a pretty nice boost for us. Well, that's just damn rude. There goes my full HP. Yeah, I didn't think he'd run away. Come here and die? Bro, you're the one who walked away. I do appreciate the Flesh Golem being completely stuck, though. That's nice. Okay, so... what do I want to do? Probably just want to kill you. That's a dead guy. And then maybe shoot you, and our Spectre will jump in there too? No? You don't feel like doing that? Maybe you only work on melee attacks. I probably could have reached you, actually, with a hop over here. Maybe not. No, not quite. Would have been close, though. Thank you for the healing. We're back at full HP. Excuse you, that was my kill. But he healed us there, too. Is the hit chance as bad for the Spectre as the Shadow Hound landing an ominous bite, or is it decent? It's not great from what I remember. We can take a look at it. Somewhere is around here. Yeah, it's not great. +6, and that's only 2 from being on... or 1 from being on? No, 2 from being on Tactician. Yeah, there you go. That's how you read that. So yeah, definitely not great. But, you know, it's kind of just free stuff. So it's not the biggest deal. Okay, let's kill the Closet. Yes, the Spectre is from Hexblade Warlock. And as you see here, you can have more than one. We got 2 of these guys now. This guy's a little worse because we got it from a Quasit, who is smaller than the other guy we killed. But yeah, we can have as many of these up as we want. It's very good. Unfortunately, they can't move. So they can't actually chase down enemies. The only way they move is when they teleport to an enemy after you hit them. And there's a range limit on their teleportation too. So generally you want to keep the fight somewhat close to them. Which is why we're going to let Flesh over here come to us. But we're not going to make it easy on him. We'll try and web him up like right there-ish. I just watched the new vid. Absolute banger, sir. I'm glad you like it. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Okay, well, I didn't think he'd just completely stop there. Come on, buddy. You gotta work with me a little. Don't be such a baby. Get over here. These guys only exist for like 10 turns, so... there you go. Okay, hopefully that's close enough for the Spectres. We're just gonna run in and start beating them up. There you go. They're in here now. Huge crit hit, and he's cursed too.
Swift as my
So we'll get a specter from his corpse. And we'll just walk backwards. Ooh, I love these guys. So much free damage, free healing, free everything. They're drawing the aggro too.
death won't take me yet.
Look at that, dude. They just did 28 damage. Good job, guys. What hobbies do you have out of streaming and D&D? I like reading. That's why the Discord server is called The Book Club. One of the reasons, at least. I'm a big fan of playing video games, if you'd believe it. I am known to do that on occasion.
You can take me.
I also enjoy long walks on the beach. Ooh, a legendary item. Scroll of Mass Polymorph. Potion of Supreme Healing is really, really good. What else do I enjoy doing? I do enjoy long walks on the beach. We don't really get beaches here, though, so mostly hiking instead. What else do I get up to in my free time? Go to the gym. I do that. I play the guitar. And every now and then I'll play another instrument too. Do we get to use the Spellcrux amulet as a warlock? Does this work? It does. Okay, well that's a really good get. Very good stuff. Okay. And here I was thinking you hated video games and that you were fighting the urge to crash out every stream. I know. Hard to believe. Won't work on Mystic Arcanums though? Yeah, that's okay. I am a father. Yeah, I have my little daughter to keep me occupied. She's 1.5 years old and she's a cat. Her name is Theodosia and she's the light of my life. Okay. Well, having the Spellcrux amulet definitely makes me feel better about life. Is there anything else I need to do prep-wise? I don't think so. Let's start loading up on Illithid powers. We can buy Illithid powers for our specters, who are, I guess, still out there. Okay. Definitely go straight for Call of the Week. Psionic Backlash is nice, but probably not as good for us because we have a lot to do with our reactions as is, between our opportunity attacks, our Curse of Specters, and our shield blows. We'll get it eventually, but I don't think it's like too important. What's your level now? Level 6. Okay. We have 5 upcoming spawns. That's kind of spooky. Off we go, folks. If you buy a buff for someone like us who can be respawned, do they keep the buffs? I have no idea, actually. Grr, I do not like this map. Do not like that spawn point. Okay. I guess we just go up here as fast as possible and hope that whoever spawns up here doesn't go before us. Oh, this is really rough, though. Oh, this is so rough, dude. We have nowhere to go. Shadow teleportation boots would be really nice here. Just barely not fast enough to reach over here. How's the run going? Pretty good. Not too shabby. We're having a real camp supply problem, but other than that, solid. Big old dinosaur. Menzoberranzan wizard, you say? You're probably pretty annoying, huh? But I guess we should, I don't know if dinosaurs and wolves can climb ladders. But maybe we just go up here and try and kill the grease ball. I'm a little worried about this guy. But he's only level 4, so he can't be too scary, right? They can climb ladders? Okay, good to know. Let's get... We could drop like a fat Hunger of Hadar here. I don't think that's actually very good, though. I'd rather save our spell slots. We'll drop a fat web instead. Slow him down. Kill this loser. And take a step back over yonder. If you can become it, it can probably climb. I guess that makes sense. As a general rule of thumb. Mating frenzy? What the hell, dude? I don't want to know how that one works. How did the dinosaur drive the wolf into a mating frenzy? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Hey, Wyvern Mirror, how's it going? Freaky ass dinosaur. Seriously. I don't want to get hit by the mating frenzy. I hate the Freakosaurus. Holy shit, why does this wolf have so much AC? I say this every time we fight one of these guys, but good lord. Oh my god. You have resistance to all damage except psychic. Well, that's unfortunate for you. Very unfortunate for you. Okay, let's try and spew our sticky white stuff all over the Freakosaurus. Don't give the furries ideas. Yeah, real. Oh my god, no! The wizard wants to fuck the dinosaur! What the hell? Oh, fuck me. That hurt. I don't appreciate him hitting all of those. Mating Frenzy giving that a plus 15 to damage is fucked up, dude. I also don't appreciate our knockback sending him onto that lower platform instead of just killing him. Dude, the Freakosaurus is gonna murder us. We're gonna die to this thing. How did you not take... Okay, he did take fall damage. You just had to think about it for a moment. Okay, we need to get away from the Freakosaurus, dude. This is not going well. Do I full heal from that? Oh, it feels like such a waste, but I mean, like, I gotta, right? If we get hit by something like that again, that's horrible. I don't want to risk that. We're probably far enough away if we move down here, but I don't want to take chances on probably. We do need the Freakosaurus to go extinct. I did not think that he was going to be... What? What wicked powers has the Freakosaurus gifted this wizard? What twisted shit am I looking at? The power of a mating frenzy. Evidently so. Oh my god, dude. Rest in peace, the giant bat. Yeah, I feel you, brother. I like how I was still flipping out in photo mode. Me after I get fucking booming blade critted. Oh, camera. Where's his head? I'm trying to find his head. Holy shit. I genuinely don't know where it is. This is an ear, I think. Oh my god. Oh, there's a pizza there. I'll take a screenshot of that. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, dude. What is happening this fight? Okay, I'm genuinely frightened of the Freakosaurus. Oh my fucking god, you didn't have to crit hit on that. Stop. Why can you do that like a million times? How the fuck could he hit us but we can't hit him? How did he hit us in the first place? Like, what? Oh my god. We need to get away. How do we kill this man? Do we... We can't even drop a Hunger of Adar here. Oh, we can drop it on top of the building, and that looks like it'll work. You know what? Fuck it. Sure. Whatever, dude. If you say so. Shit, dude. Do I heal up again? I mean, we have to, right? He's all freaked out. He's mating frenzied. I mean, he's blinded, so it's probably not necessary, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, I don't know why he casted darkness on himself. Did that remove the Hunger of Adar from him or something? I'm just gonna wait to see what they do here. Okay. Just joined who is in a mating frenzy? The Menza Baranzan Wizard is in a mating frenzy. Because of the Freakosaurus. I'm really scared to poke my head out. He doesn't have mating frenzy anymore, so it's not like that worrisome. I don't think we can move far enough to hit him this turn, though, is what I'm worried about. Yeah. We might be able to, but then it'll jump up to us and make our day real sad, so... I think we just take a step back and wait for it to come to us. Maybe drop a web, like, right in front of us. Right here, so we don't light it on fire. Okay. He's just staying in his own darkness, I guess. Okay. Your time is nigh, Freakosaurus. I want to see if I can turn off the campfire. I can. Your time is nigh, Freakosaurus. Okay, we got a Hexblade's Curse on it. Let's try and enweb you, I think. Good. And then maybe that'll stop you from getting us next turn. The pathing in this game for range spells and stuff drives me insane. Yeah, it can be really annoying. Okay. Well, the enweb did not work, but we hypnotized it. Okay. We have a Primordial Spectre now. This guy's fucking sick. For those of you who haven't seen this guy before, he looks cool as hell. 4 arms, ghostly armor. He's the whole shebang. And wait till you see how he attacks. I would love to lure the freaky ass wizard over here to show you guys what this guy does to a man. I think I might actually just let our Spectre solo this guy. Because our Spectre can heal us. He'll need to come a little bit closer first, I think. He has a really cool melee attack, but I don't want him using his melee attack. I want him using his ranged attack. Of course, there's the worry that if we don't kill him here, then he'll deal more damage than we heal. But I don't think we're in a state where he can do enough to actually kill us anymore, since he's not freaky. Only when he's freaky was I worried about that. So we'll just... He saved on that. What's the DC? DC 13 is... horrible, actually. There's no, it doesn't scale with like a stat or anything. Just our proficiency bonus. Okay, well, you know, fuck it. Let's see what the Spectre does. Look at that. Oh man, I tried to get that screenshot of the actual buzzsaws, but the particle effects went away when I hit photo mode. Bummer. Either way, he fucking murdered that guy. What is that? That's the thing from Pulp Fiction. That's the thing inside the suitcase. Anyways, a lot of damage that he just did, as you can see. To that poor old wizard. Hey, he came back to camp with us. Oh, how I wish I could put you on. How I wish I had heavy armor proficiency. Oh, this is the one that dispels darkness. Yeah, we don't want that. Not one bit. Okay, well, what are we looking at? We finally got enough camp supplies to take an actual long rest. That's pretty cool. But for now, we'll just drop an armor bag at this. Keep going. Sea Soul has never worked ever. For some reason, it's flat 13 forever. I'm doing a modded run with another Hexblade Warlock, and at level 10, the DC is still 13. I guess it's probably based off of the Spectre's proficiency bonus then, or something. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, let's keep getting Illithid powers. Maybe we should take Psionic Backlash in case we come across horny wizards again. And we'll grab Luck of the Far Realms, which I'm going to turn off. Because I hate the pop-up on every single attack. But if I ever desperately need to kill somebody, please remind me. Because I will forget. And then off we go to the land of Tiny Bike's Wormway. Not a battle map that I like very much either. Hard to kite people. You're not wearing any armor. I think you got a mage armor scroll to boost that AC. We are wearing armor. We have armor that gives 14 AC. And lets us cast web as a bonus action once per turn. Okay. Guy spawning over there. What if we go for this guy and then maybe like kite them in here? I don't hate that idea. As for our new starting strat though, we're gonna go in here and drop a web here. Shut the door. Pray they come after us. One of them's going before. It's a blue jay. Enemies are getting really tanky. Blue jays used to have 6 HP back in my day. I gotta do exams this week, so I gotta go prep, but thanks for the stream, Truant. See you in the VOD. See you, Emil. Thanks for swinging by. Okay, just a whole bunch of goblins. We got the whole goblin camp package showing up. Yeah, I guess we just kill you, and then get an Accursed Spectre. Don't mind if I do. Welcome back, Feeble Spectre. My home dog, the goat. And then we'll shoot Goblin Brawler, I guess. Get a surprise round on you. Anybody else spawning? 3 more people spawning. I did not see where. I'm just gonna let these losers come to me. I'm gonna let them do what to me? And we'll switch back to melee. Spectre? I hardly know her. Hey, yo. Okay. Whole bunch of new people. A Githyanki commander who is ready to parry. I do not like that. Everything else seems like we could deal with it, though. And hopefully he at least takes a couple turns to get to us. Hard to tell with those guys. They got misty steps and hops for days. What do I want to do here? I think I just shoot you. Don't overthink it too much. Yeah. We just shoot you. And then shut the door. And call that a turn. Okay, give Yankee Commander. You know what? Yeah, fuck you. I'll psionic backlash you through the wall, through like 4 walls. Why not? Phase Spider coming in too is a little worrisome. They're not too scary though. Yoink. Yoinked them right over the web. Oh, hi Theodosia. What a pretty little baby. How'd you get that little, my love? He's thinking about it. Thinking about what to do. He's just aura farming. So you guys come here off. Oh, there you go. Rotation content. Yeah, been a while since we had that. Okay, well, you're definitely gonna like Misty step up here next turn or something. Are you gonna do something stupid like hold person me? Maybe we should pick up hold person ourselves for when we start coming across these like really big scary guys. Oh, this would probably be a pretty good Hunger of Adar too, now that I think about it. A lot of goblins just running through here, but we could also just like kill 2 of these guys this turn. We might get hit by that person next turn though if we do that. We can definitely at least kill 1 of these guys. We might as well kill you too. And then we'll jump away and hopefully it's good enough to get away from the Githyanki commander. Well, it is what it is. Yoinked the robust guardian right into the web. Subscribed for Theo, stayed for the rotation, as you should. Nice. Okay. What if instead of Theodosia, she was Freakadosia, and instead of a cat, she was a Freakosaurus? I'm very glad she is not a Freakosaurus, and that she is not Freakadosia. I don't want you to be alive, if I'm being real with you. I would like you to die. That's pretty good. I'll take a 65% on that. Ah, bummer. Was definitely worth a shot. Question is, what do we do now? I think we just go inside and shut the door. After shooting you a little bit, try and break your concentration. Did not break your concentration. So, let's go inside and shut the door. How far inside do I want to go? One of these guys is probably going to open up the door. If not her. I don't think I want to go too far, though. I really think they might just go for the Spectre instead. We'll see. Oh. Well, she didn't open up the door, which is good. This Spectre did not screw us over. Thank you, Spectre. Spider doesn't even want to go for the Spectre. Okay. Hello. Good to see ya. This lady simply will not lose concentration. I am going to Hexblade's Cursor. I should have done it first, obviously, but... No time like the present. Then we'll shut the door on her face and walk back this way. Oh, these rays of frost are so rude. Okay, well, that's the end of our Spectre. It wasn't a particularly good one, but we did get it from a blue jay, so... Nice web, bucko. The ray of frost is stopping us from hitting her again. What if we Hunger of Hadar here? That's probably a really good Hunger of Hadar. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. And then we'll try and get away. I'm really hoping that she isn't able to like step out and then astral step through to the other side of the Hunger of Hadar. That would make me really sad. Okay, it looks like we're good. Spider can't hurt it. Damage immunities? Yeah, I figured that's what was going on. And we have the fun little combo of being able to knock people back when they're in the hunger. So they get to spend even more time inside of it. Good stuff. I don't really want to move too far back, so we'll just stay here. Okay, so that goblin's dead. We'll keep shooting this lady, because we want her dead more than anyone else. And we got her dead. Too far to trigger our accursed spectre, though, which is kind of a bummer. And then... I guess we take a step back now, because the spider might teleport up to us. Dead goblin brawler. Okay, spider gets to shoot us anyways. And there goes Hunger of Hadar, but such is life. Okay, Robust Guardian. You and me, bucko. Get over here. Why does Hadar, as a larger cloud of darkness, not simply eat the smaller creatures? Now that's a good question. Good lord. Bro got disintegrated. Wasn't even an animation for him dying, just turned into a pile of bones. Scroll of Prismatic Wall. That sounds fun. Spiders having our strong range attack is really messed up. They really don't need one when they already have teleporting and hops. Yeah, I don't think they need a strong range attack either, but that's what they've been given. Ooh, we got a Supreme Healing Potion. Really good. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Allies can cross the wall unharmed. I remember loving this spell when I casted it in tabletop D&D. This is a really good spell. Prismatic Wall was one of the most difficult spells to make. I do hope you see it. Okay, if we get in a tight spot, that's definitely the one we'll use. Even if it doesn't get us out of the tight spot, we'll use this so that we can see it before we die. Or I guess we can just go back and then use it after we die. We can reload the save. I do not want that. Okay. I think most of the stuff is we're okay on. Serious note about Prismatic Wall. It says it doesn't harm allies, but it most certainly does. Lost a run that way. It doesn't harm creatures in the same faction as the caster. If an ally has their faction changed or they're neutral, they take damage. Interesting. Well, I'll probably try and avoid walking through it just to be safe. Okay, let's definitely take a long rest, get our spell slots back, and whatnot. I think we'll take our Bloodlust Elixir today, after this rest. We're pretty dang close to level 7. Are we 1,000 XP close? We are. Do I want level 7 early? 4th level spell slots don't really do a lot for us. They do give us more temp HP on Armor of Agathis, though. The extra HP is nice, too. Yeah, fuck it. Weeball. Okay, level 7. More HP, an extra Eldritch Invocation. A new spell as well. 4th level spells are nice. I don't know if there's any like really phenomenal ones for us. Greater Invisibility is pretty good, but we don't have a particularly good stealth score. Maybe Dimension Door for if we're in like a really tight spot. We could also grab Counterspell for those really tight spots too. That could get us out of it. I don't really like Counterspell on Warlocks though, just because you don't really have enough spell slots to be wasting. Elemental Weapon also good? I don't think so. It's concentration. And now that we can do... where is it? Mask of Many Faces. We're gonna largely be concentrating on our web. I'm scared for when the Steelwatch Titan spawn. Yeah, a big enemy who doesn't really take psychic damage is gonna be rough for us. Doesn't Staggering Smite deal psychic? Yeah, I've been over why the smite spells suck ass before. I don't need to rant about it every stream. Either way, these are not good. Don't fall for their lies. I think we'll take Counterspell for the just-in-case moments. Yeah. We could probably swap out Shatter. We haven't used it a single time. We have Hunger of Adar now for AoE. I will grab Dimension Door too for the just-in-case moments. Your guy looks wild. He sure is. Hey, Edo, how's it going? Okay. So, now we Shadow Blade. Bind our Hexed Weapon. Get Armor of Agathis for 20 temp HP. Turn into a drow somewhere. Turn into a drow. Now we should be able to stand on a web. Oh my god. I hate torches, man. We should be able to stand on a web and have, yeah, a fuck ton of extra AC. Phenomenal. Our dex goes up to 18. We gain a +2 to AC. Okay, we're a drow. Hey, so what's this mod? You can do !TOT for more info. Blight may be nice for if a lot of plants spawn through. No, Blight is really bad in this game because every plant in this game has necrotic resistance, which is, you know, that's what Blight does. So that's not good. Okay. Take a short rest, get our juice back, and off we go. Dominate beast would surely be useful. Think of all the beasts. True, we could dominate those ox. That would be really good. Okay. Let's murder, I think, this guy over here first. He seems like he'd be easier to kite. I need to remember we don't really want to start next to them. Actually, we kind of do want to start next to them. We just want to start next to them while we're in our web from now on. Which, of course, I use my jump to get over the... I don't know, something. I jumped for some reason. But in the future, we should definitely start in our web. Okay, a rat and a necromite, but a really, tanky necromite. Imagine doming Freakosaurus. I'm good. I don't... I'm good. Okay. So... now I think we just want to web people up. And... stand in the web. Because now we have 24 AC and 18 dexterity. And that sounds like a pretty good time to me. Yes, I would like to attack of opportunity you. Thank you. Harvard Willoughby. It's my goat. It's my sheep, actually. Soporific rats we wanna kill those guys from a distance for sure. So let's do that. How much HP do you have? 22? That's a lot, man. Yeah, we'll do this. And we'll just always be... no, fuck. Fire. Oh, I was gonna say we'll always be at the edge of a web. Why do torches light things on fire when they're like 5 feet below them? I need to remember it. I need to remember it. At least we lit the rat on fire, and we somehow didn't light ourselves on fire. New arena prep, turn off every torch. Yeah. Okay, you're hypnotized. Yeah, we're just gonna jump out of this. I don't want to lose more of my armor of Agathis. We don't need to web this turn because these losers are hypnotized. Which means if we miss, then it's not a big deal. But we hit, so good job. There's so many torches here. I'm like hyper aware of them now. God, they're everywhere. This place is a fucking fire hazard. Somebody call OSHA. Imagine a mod that made custom rat-themed subclasses for each class. I bet you Evelyn would love that. Okay. So what's the plan with these guys? I know the Water Myrmidon... no, the Water Myrmidon has the ranged attack, the triple ranged attack, which is a little spooky. Don't really want to deal with that. These cages are making things a little bit awkward. I would love to get in there and slaughter Harvard Willoughby, cook him up, make him into a nice dinner, but I'm a little spooked of just charging in there. I think we'll give it a whirl. So long as I place my web right, we'll have 24 AC. I'll turn this off so we don't push Harvard Willoughby. We do want to melee him. And then I'll make sure we're not putting any... oh, this is off now. Okay, there's no fires nearby, right? This is gonna work. Place a web. Okay, we're in the web. Excuse me? We're in the web. There you go. Nice. Insect plague. It's a lot of damage coming my way, Harvard Willoughby. Do I want to try and counterspell this? Okay, let's see. On average, this is dealing, what, 27.5 damage? That's a lot of damage. Do I want to expend a spell slot to have a chance to stop that? It's like a... what? It's a 55% chance to stop that. So let's say, on average, counterspell is saving us, what, 13.75 HP. But then we of course have the chance to save on it too, which would make us take even less. So Less, on average, counterspell is saving us, let's say, I don't know, like 10 HP. Just round it around to somewhere. That's not a lot. Although, is this going to hurt us at the start of our turn, too? No. It does make this into difficult terrain, which is a little bit rude, but we should be able to jump out, right? It means we don't get to end our turn in a web, but we should be able to kill Harvard Willoughby. Killaby the Willoughby. As a dead sheep. Oh, I forgot there was a rat here. Hey man, how's it going? Hey, we hypnotized the water myrmidon. Very nice. That is a dead water myrmidon. A dead rat. Good stuff. We got the gloves of soul catching. I don't even know what current gloves we have. Oh right, we have the gloves that are giving us an extra D8 damage. The Spellmite gloves. Gloves of soul catching are unarmed only, right? Yeah, that's a bummer. Holy shit, if we were doing an unarmed build, that would be amazing. What is that build? Yeah, it's honestly, it's not even really a build. This is the builds in heavy quotations that you see on all those clickbait YouTube short build videos where they're like, this build will win you honor mode without you having to do anything. And then it's literally just Shadowblade and Resonance Stone to double the damage from Shadowblade. It's good, don't get me wrong, but I would hardly consider it a build. Okay. What else did we get? Oh yeah, and then also you use Booming Blade whenever you hit with Shadowblade too. Performing a jump in combat, you gain 2 charges of Blood Rush. What does this do? HP increases by 1 for each charge of this effect dispels at the end of combat. Okay, hear me out. Monk, use your Step of the Wind to get infinite jumps, and then just jump a million times and get like 1,000,000 max HP. Bonus points if you have the hammer half too, to deal damage on all your jumps. Epic build, looks inside, Tavern Brawler throws Zerker. Yeah, pretty much, same vibes. Also triggers from flying. Yeah, most jump items do. Okay, let's get our armor of Agnes going. That's how I feel about every build that just resorts to radiating orbs. Yeah, I mean, it's like the boots of Stormy Glamour are really good, and there's not a ton of good boots in the game, so I don't blame builds for doing that, but it's why I've been avoiding using the boots of Stormy Glamour on all my monoclass challenges, because I want to do it one time. I want to do it for my light cleric when it's like kind of thematic to have all that stuff going on. But if I was using it on like every build, I feel like it would just get repetitive. Okay. I think we're just good to go, right? We buy a couple tadpoles and then get skedaddling. Sounds like a plan to me. What else would I like to get? Stage Fright could be pretty good. Repulsor's really nice for if we need like a little bit of AoE damage. The fact that these use full actions mean they need to be like pretty impactful though, so I think I'm gonna get Force Tunnel and Repulsor. Force Tunnel is a guaranteed shove, so that can be really useful if we have like a scary enemy right by an edge. And then Repulsor if we have a bunch of little enemies. And then we'll maybe start working towards Awakened Illithid powers after we get Stage Fright. Either way, off we go, folks. 5 enemies in Wraithwind Town. Hot take, Boots of Stormy Glamour are overrated, like they aren't that good. I do think that's a pretty hot take, because I think they're very good, and they're definitely better than pretty much every other boot that you could get. Another epic build example is lightning charges plus magic missile plus Flora Louvre. Yeah, but that one's really fun. You get to see all the pretty colors flying. I love pretty colors. And I'm not at all just saying that because that's the build I used in my latest video. Listen, it's fun, guys, I swear. Okay, let's go for...
Deep.
Oh, I forgot a web. I forgot a web again. Okay, I lied. We're going this way. We're kiting enemies this way until I eventually start remembering to use web to start combat. It's okay, we went first anyways. Okay, only really scary person I think is the Adept of the Absolute. They are not better than the Helldusk boots. No, probably not. Helldusk boots are pretty good from what I remember, but you also get the Helldusk boots way, way later. And that is why I said they're better than pretty much every other boot you can get. Okay, well, I guess we're not hitting that person. Let them dash over to us. I don't think D4 does too big of a difference. No, it's definitely the prone that is the really big difference. Knocking enemies prone is amazing. It's the same reason why ice is amazing in this game. Because it can cause enemies to just completely skip turns. Oh, there's a guy behind us. What the fuck? Hello, Goblin Tracker. Wasn't expecting you to be able to get an angle on me. Yeah, I'll do this. Fury of the Small, my beloved. He's too short to be hit. He really was, yeah. Okay, well, I guess... Well, I was gonna say, I guess you're dying first, but you're probably not, actually. Because you're hypnotized. We might want to kill this Goblin Tracker and then just kill his ghost that spawns. I don't hate that idea.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Well, that's a dead Goblin Tracker. Alright, give me your ghost. Okay. And then we'll go up this way and drop another web. Okay, I think you need to drop web and then move in the web for it to actually register you as being in the web. So I need to always make sure we have some movement speed left, which is kind of annoying. Because it means we'll be getting hit a little bit more often than we should. Oh, whoa, this is big-brained. You know what, sure, I'll give you this one. He saved on it. He's trying to break his buddy out of the hypnosis, but he saved on it. That's nothing to be concerned about, I don't think. Okay, this is a little bit tricky since they're at like an awkward distance where if we move in, then we won't be able to move far enough away to avoid getting hit. So we might just take a few attacks on the chin here. At least we're probably not taking one from the Earthmere Madon. Or I could just shoot you, which admittedly isn't great either. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just kill you. Give it a moment. Kill you. Or not. I guess I should have saved the Booming Blade for the second hit, because when they become undead, they no longer have vulnerability to psychic damage. And then we'll web. Oh, fuck, I forgot to save movement for the web. Well, we could just stay on this one, and then it ruins our chances to enweb them, but probably better to have the +4 to our AC. There's a lot of damage if this hits. And it probably will hit. These guys have... Not you. High wisdom. You have a 11 to hit. We have 24 AC. So that means you hit on a 13 or higher, which gives you a, what is it, 40% chance to hit? 40% chance for us to take an average of 21 damage. I guess that's not that bad. Especially if he just hits the floor. All that math and for what, dude? All that math and for what? Ow. God damn, that stone fucking hurt. Okay, let's kill you for realsies. Get our HP back. I would love to kill this guy. I think I'm more afraid of you than I am of the Earth Myrmidon. So let's get on that. Interesting that that gets rid of the booming blade. Do you take Shadow Curse damage at the start of your turn? Just says every turn. I think it's at the end of your turn. Yeah, it's at the end of your turn. Okay, we'll do this then. And then at least we don't have to worry about... Shadow Curse Undead can't cast spells, right? Probably. Well, hopefully. And then we'll just skedaddle back to our web. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. Let's kill the 2 Shadow Curse Undead, because this guy's hypnotized again, somehow. We'll do a regular stab on this guy. And then Booming Blade. Could let me. Booming Blade on this guy. Because this guy has more HP. And then we'll web here so we don't accidentally break that guy out of our web. Call that a day. Okay. Good stuff. You should be dead. Phenomenal. And then we'll get ready to kill this guy next turn. Okay. See you later, bozo. That wasn't a lot of damage. That was more like the damage I was expecting. I guess I should have moved and then cast web, but I don't think you're hitting me anyways. Oh, you can teleport. You probably are hitting me. Whatever. Warping out of my web. Not hitting me with a crit miss, that's for sure. There you go. Okay, good stuff. The Earth Myrmidon dropped the heart-shaped rock. Also, I definitely forgot to use the Bloodlust Elixir today, like I said I was gonna do. Where the Spectres at? They hate us. Unfortunately, you can't spawn a Spectre from a undead, so a lot of the time when you're fighting the Shadow Curse lands, they're just not gonna appear. Did we get the dead shot? We did. Well, we definitely use that over our initiative bow, as much as I like the initiative. Perfect Edge. On miss, gain balanced strike. Your next melee weapon attack is guaranteed to be a crit hit. That's really cool. Still not better than Psychic Blade, though. Well, this is crazy. What? Attacking with a ranged weapon, regain a bonus action point? If you're a Wood Elf, all attack rolls against you have advantage. Weird. Oh wow, we just got a better Hypnosis Amulet. Literally just the same thing, but slightly better. DC 12 and lasts for 4 turns instead. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, let's... We're finally at the point where we don't really have to worry about camp supplies, so...
That took the edge off.
Let's do that. And then let's get another tadpole. Start working our way up to stage fright, I guess. Maybe we get this first whole batch of illithid powers and then we get awakened illithid powers. I don't hate that idea. Either way, off we go to Yurgir's arena. I like this battle map. This is good stuff.
What the hell's has been happening here?
I figured out what happened with Prismatic Wall. There's a debug function I left in that allowed it to hit allies when triggered. I'll remove it from the next version. Hell yeah. Okay. Gotta get upstairs. I don't appreciate them all spawning on the high ground. Especially in so wildly different areas. So we'll go here. And then cast our web. Because I remembered. And then we'll move up here. Now we should be going first because we have 18 decks. We're not going first. Okay, we got an Echo of Ilisera right next to us. Yeah, I'm not counterspelling a Fiery Bolt. I was a little worried he was going to light my web on fire. Okay, if I stun you... Do I get extra crits or anything? No. But I probably want to stun you anyways. Let's see how much damage we do. I doubt it'll be that much. But yeah, let's find out. Yeah, definitely not as much as I would like. Crit hit helps. 45%. That's gotten worse. Well, let's give it a whirl. Okay. E is what it is. Okay, haste is not bad. Can psionic backlash that. Guiding bolt's a lot worse. He broke her concentration from booming blade though. Okay, well, the 31 damage was pretty damn rude, I must admit. But it happens. Hopefully we can heal up. I would really like it if our Hexblade's Curse would trigger on one of these guys. Okay, I was not expecting him to be able to reach us there, but I guess he really barely reached us. Shoutouts to our shield for healing us. Hypnotized Phase Spiderling. Oop. Did your orc die? No, this is the orc. We're just disguised as a drow for purposes of this armor right here. But it's still the same guy. You can tell by the hat. Okay, Water Myrmidon, I need to murder you. Which means I need to get over to you. I'm gonna shoot you. We take those. And then I'm gonna go up here. Drop a web, but not near the torch. I forgot to save enough movement to move after. Oh, never mind. I did it. Oh, good. He's coming to us. Don't appreciate you hitting, though. Or teleporting really far away, actually. Oh, that is so rude. Can I... If I jump over here, am I going to be able to get to you? Yes. You have a lot of AC, though. Or maybe it's just because we're not at full health. Okay, hopefully not webbing doesn't screw us over. There's the X-Blade's Curse I wanted. Well. We would have gotten crit even if we did web, so... Shoutouts to being a half-orc. That's why we're a half-orc. Good lord. That was a huge hit, man. I would love some crit immunity soon. We're at the point where crits are doing nasty, nasty work to us. Apparently we were vulnerable to cold. Somehow. Wait. Oh, I see. We were vulnerable from its last hit. Yeah. Brutal. Okay, fingers crossed we grab crit immunity soon. Dominate person cloak. Can we get a loot check? Yeah, we can do a loot check. Okay, we definitely don't want that. When dealing damage with a spell or cantrip from an electrified surface, you regain an action point. Increases your intelligence by 1. Grants resistance to lightning damage. If we had a way to like reliably make electrified surfaces, that would be really good. Okay, well, we need a long rest now. So let's go over our loot first. We have the Jester's Comfort Cap to give us +3 Charisma while we're at full HP. We have the Master's Cloak of Focus that while we're concentrating on a spell, we get +1 to AC. We have the Web Weaver's Garb, which gives us +4 to our dexterity and +2 to our AC if we're a drow or disguised as one and standing on a web. It also gives us the ability to make a web once per turn as a bonus action. We have Spell Might Gloves that makes it so whenever we cast a spell that requires an attack roll, we can take a -5 penalty to the roll to deal an additional 1d8 damage. For some reason, with Booming Blade, it just gives you the 1d8 to damage. We have the Spider Step Boots, which makes us immune to being webbed, and our movement speed is not affected by web surfaces to go with our armor. Of course, we have the Shadow Blade, which deals a fuck ton of psychic damage and gives us advantage on attack rolls against obscured enemies. We have the Shield of Unwavering Courage, which makes it so whenever we dodge an attack, we regain 2 hit points, but this is based off our Charisma modifier, rounded down. I'm assuming... No, I have no idea what the actual scaling on this is, but it goes up with our hat. Sometimes it's 3. We have our amulet that hypnotizes enemies within 8 meters of us, unless they succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, DC 12. Otherwise, they get hypnotized for 4 turns. This works well with our Resonance Stone, which also works well with our Shadow Blade, since that gives everybody disadvantage on mental saving throws, as well as vulnerability to psychic damage. We also have the Ring of Brilliance to give +1 to AC, the Mythical General's Ring, which when we're below 50% HP, we ignore half of BPS damage taken, and we gain +1 to our Constitution. And we have the Deadshot to expand our crit range. Booming Blade is a cantrip. What was that in response to? Oh, was that in response to the Spell Might Gloves? Spells, cantrips are spells. Okay. Anyways. We have 81 currency. Let's buy more tadpoles. Yippee. What if we start rolling on the loot table until we get crit immunity? What if we do that? I don't hate that idea. We really want reliability at this point. I would love to go to bed. Thank you. Okay. Let's go ahead and use Shadow Blade. Bind our Hexed Weapon. Do a little shapeshift into a drow, which is right here. Cast Armor of Agathis. And we're good to go. Once we do a short rest. Time to get going indeed. Off we go to Hope's Prison. Oh, I do not like that. Seems like we're ripe to get shoved off a ledge there. We also want shove immunity too. That's another really big thing on our list. I think it's about time we start rolling on the loot table again. What's that charisma cap on your hat again? Can future plus charisma tries to have upgrades help more? I don't think there is a charisma cap on our hat. It just says it gives +3 charisma when we're at full health. So I don't see why upgrading our charisma wouldn't help. But I think there's just more important things to get right now. Like, we already have a basically guaranteed chance to hit on a lot of enemies. And +1, or I guess like +2 to our damage isn't that big of a deal. So I think we would much rather roll on the loot table and whatnot at this point. Okay, 2 enemies spawning. They're both up there. We can't jump and web, which is kind of a bummer. So maybe we just get our backs to the wall over here.
Don't waste a step.
Yeah. Sure, why not? We got the Rogue Countermeasure and Gish. I'm pretty sure Gish can hold person us. That was a potion of sleep. That's damn rude. And he went invisible. This is right there, though. Okay, what if we jump over to you? The Gish... Where's the Gish at? Oh, Gish is also in that direction. I don't want to get closer to the Gish. I want to make the Gish at least work to hold person us. Oh, that hold person's gonna be brutal. I'm pretty sure Gish can hold a person. Okay, well, let's just shoot this guy then. What do you mean path is interrupted? Just shoot where the mouse cursor is. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess that did not hit him. Let's drop a web on ourselves. Give ourselves our AC. Get ready for whatever this guy's about to do and whoever's about to spawn. The rogue has like 5 invis potions. That's really funny. He's not doing anything though. Uh-oh. The horny wizard again. Turn our pushback on. Can I push you into the void? No, we'll just kill you then. Can I push you into the void somehow? Probably not. We need a lot of pushes, I think. Okay, we'll kill you. And then maybe shoot... Probably just shoot you instead, actually. I want you dead as soon as possible, even if it's not a lot of damage. And then run backwards. Ah, shit, I forgot. Save movement for my web. Yeah, that's a bummer. Well, it is what it is. I'll counterspell that. That's how we lose. We definitely counterspell hold persons. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, please don't put me to sleep. Thank you. Is that just what this guy's gonna do? He's just gonna throw sleep potions and go invisible every turn? Okay, we need to kill this guy. He's dead. Unfortunately, we didn't have our reaction to make him into a specter. We'll just jump up here to the assassin now. Who's right next to us, and our see invisibility eye is not working. Ain't that just rude? He dodged it. Bro, I know you're here. You're not slick with it. Oh, I was really hoping the web would reveal him. Okay, buddy. What am I gonna do about you? I'm pretty sure I have a water bottle. This way we can also booming blade him. Hello. That was with psychic vulnerability. That was not a lot of damage. Was it not with psychic vulnerability? That damage says he's not vulnerable there, but he's vulnerable here. Uncanny dodge. Oh, yeah. But wait, shouldn't it still list the vulnerability? I don't know, man. Whatever. Would have been the same end result. Oh, come on, brother. You're killing me. He's literally fucking hypnotized right now. He's just invisible. Okay. Let's see if we can push him off the edge with this. Oh my god. I don't even think we can shoot where he is. Was that not where he is? Oh my good lord. Right click on a portrait, then you can do ranged attack. Huh. I didn't know that. That's a good tip. No thunder wave? Nope. We could repulsor too. I really doubt that'll work on him, but we can give it a whirl. Strength saves aren't too great. Maybe web will reveal him. You know what we should do though? Not repulsor. But we should do this. Unless the guaranteed shove didn't work. Maybe we have to target him with it for it to be a guaranteed shove. Come on, buddy, show up. There you go. Now he's just gonna go immediately invisible again, unless we stun him. What a weird encounter, yeah. A million invis pots. There you go. Hey, there's 2 more. Good lord. Okay. Well, we got him dead. Eventually. We did get to keep his loot. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I guess that's incentive to kill that guy as fast as possible before he burns through all of his potions. Having 2 haste spore grenades is really nice. Okay, it doesn't look like we got anything else fancy. Okay. Let's start rolling on the loot table. Let's look for... Let's just do the basic loot table and look for anything that gives shove immunity or crit immunity. Oop. Yoink, 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 yoink. Good stuff. Okay, what do we got? When you kill a foe, you gain tremendous smugness for 10 turns. You roll 4 higher on ability checks and saving throws to spells when you're hit. Well, that's definitely better than our current ring. Ooh, that's a fun looking shield. I don't think it's better than our current shield, but like, that's pretty sick looking. Yeah, I like that. Cool. We got a warped headband of intellect, but it sets our int to 18 instead of 17. That's cool. Anything else good? Hey, we got hammer haft. Okay, looks like that's about it. Bummer. Got some good loot. Okay, kind of a bummer. Maybe, I don't know, dude. We really just need crit immunity and shove immunity, and we're in like a way better spot. But maybe that's just a long shot, and I should start saving up for the multipliers, because then we can get more currency, get more loot, all that stuff. Probably about time we start saving up for unlock multipliers. Please do 1 legendary for me. Legendaries are expensive, and they're usually pretty garbage. We get 1 legendary item for 100 currency. I don't think that's worth it. We'll go for multipliers. Multiplier, I hardly know her. Ain't that the damn truth? Okie dokie. Off we go to the Undercity Ruins. Can't give enemy potions and prevent them from dropping. There's a function that should do that in the toolkit, but it doesn't work. You know what? I'm okay with that because I deserve those invisibility potions after having to deal with that guy. I wish you could dual wield shields. Me too. We were talking about it in a previous stream, but I would love to at some point commission somebody to make like a weapon the same way that Evelyn has. That's just like a shield that evolves with you as you level up. I think that would be so cool. Repulsor? Yeah, that sometimes happens. Brutal. Okay, who's here? An adept of the absolute. Are you sure enemy spawning doesn't avoid harmful terrain? Because this lady's doing everything in her power to not spawn in the web. Okay, let's kill her as fast as possible. Not a lot of damage for a crit, I must admit. Not a lot of damage for a hit, I must admit. Well, let's see if we can web her up. Please die. Didn't die, but she shot us. It looks for clean terrain, but it doesn't avoid auras. Okay, I see. I see. Adepts of the absolute have psychic resistance in base game, might be why. Ah, that explains it. Okay, I don't like you, Intellect Glutton. You're a mean guy. But I'm just gonna ignore you. And kill this person. That triggered a tremendous smugness even though we didn't actually kill them. That triggered it again. Okay, what do we do about this loser? Is this gonna be like a chasm that I could throw you into? Something? I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to push you with our Eldritch Blast. What do we even have to worry about other than this guy? Not a whole lot. How much damage does your explosion do again? Deals an average of 28 if we fail the dex save. We're pretty good at dex saves. I might just take the hit, honestly. And we'll see. I'm not on the web there. Not on the web there either. There you go. Alright, well, we'll see. Oh, he just did it himself, I guess. Alright. Forgot they could do that. Okay, let's go kill that guy then. Can I reach you this turn? No way. No way in hell. So we'll... Shouldn't have jumped. I keep jumping just out of habit. You know what, dude? I'll just shoot you then. I'll turn off my spell might and I'll shoot you. Okay, we love the crit hit. And I'll be far enough away that you cannot get me with your aura of murder if you really want to. And we have this pillar here to block us. Morgana has that. Yeah, she has a bunch of mods that are evolving weapons that level up with you. There's Evelyn's Matriarch, Evelyn's... I think it's just called the Dark Urge Knife. Evelyn's Winter Rose, I think, is another one. A lot of them out there. Okay, love a couple crit hits. Good stuff. This guy's right here. Can I web you up, my friend? Well, I can, but it doesn't make you uninvisible. I'm just gonna walk away then. There he is. Hello, buddy. And webbed, hypnotized, and no longer invisible. Good stuff. That's level 8. Which, once again, we could take Whatchamacallit, we could take a charisma increase. But I think it's better for us if we take Savage Attacker. Because that's going to increase our damage by like 30-40% or something like that. That shield looks like it gives crit immunity. Dang it. I mean, this is a really good shield, don't get me wrong. Force Conduit at the start of every turn. I'm pretty sure we've had this in a previous run too. I don't think it's better than our healing though. I don't think it is. The healing is really, really good. Scroll of Shatter, you say? There's another bit of Force Conduit synergy there too. Attacking with this bow, a burning target you land a crit hit with 30% chance. Okay, so if they're on fire, you have a 30% chance to crit hit them. Also triggers on Hellfire, Holy Fire, or a similar effect. Cool. Alrighty. Level 8, we get... What do I even want to take here? I really don't think a lot of these are very good. Maybe Hold Person at this point, for when we see those big enemies. Problem is with the stat scaling, they're always going to be pretty good at resisting our stuff. It makes it really hard to justify. The Jester Hat is killing me. He's beautiful, isn't he? Yeah, whatever. We'll take Hold Person. We'll take Savage Attacker too. When making melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage dice twice and use the highest result. So if we get a crit hit, we roll like 9 dice or something stupid like that. Because there's 3 from our weapon. That gets doubled to 6. And then 1d8 from Booming Blade, which gets doubled to 2. So that's 8. And then another one because we're a half-orc. That's pretty good. Cloud of Daggers could work too for crowd control. I don't think that's better than Hunger of Vidar for most cases. I don't think we really need Cloud of Daggers, you know? I think we would rather have ways to deal with single target guys than big crowds of enemies. What was your first feat? It was the mobile feat. So we could hit enemies and run away to kite them. Which has been doing us wonders. Okay. So we have Savage Attacker now. Phenomenal stuff. Let's cast our Armor of Agathis. Do a little short rest. And yeah, we'll save up for the multipliers. We'll just keep going and going and going. So we should be doing a lot more damage on average. Flight? I don't think flight's worth it either. Not when we have web that we want to be concentrating on. That's another thing about Cloud of Daggers too that makes it a little bit worse, is our concentration's kind of dominated by web right now. Since it gives us +4 AC. Actor would be good? Yeah, Actor would be goated. I don't know why I pinged that thing as if it would reveal where the highlight or where the spawn highlights are. Where are they? Hello, fellas? They gotta be somewhere around here. Alright, maybe they're further inside. Let's go take a look.
Best be on my way.
Okay, there's a guy. Yeah. We'll just drop a web there and end our turn on it. Okay, they're all spawning really far away from us. Oh, of course the harpy gets to go before us. That's awful. That just sucks. That's... Well, it was nice while it lasted, I guess. Oh, come on, dude. That's just so rude. Oh, well. We might just straight up be dead here. That certainly doesn't help.
What happened?
Yep. Good lord.
Fading fast. I must.
Okay, we're fine. We're totally fine. Alrighty, what are we doing? So fun fact, if you get knocked down to 0 hit points as a half-orc and trigger your half-orc feature, it gets rid of any like hold person or anything on you. So it was a really good thing that the last enemy broke us out of it. But this is still a really, really rough spot to be in, of course. We have a really big healing pot that we can use. And then we can try and kill the harpy. But they are hypnotized, so that's not an emergency thing. Harpy is very fair and balanced. To be fair, we do have something that gives us disadvantage on their saving throws. And that is not helping. We have, Steeped in Bliss, wherever it is. There it is. So that is a build decision that makes us worse at that. But ideally, we go before harpies. Unfortunately, the stat scaling makes that a little less reliable. Yeah, we could go invisible. We could do that. But I'm thinking we might not need to, actually. From what I recall, Zarel's... This guy's hypnotized too. From what I recall, we really want to kill this guy, actually. This is the priority. From what I recall, Zarel's melee attack isn't that scary. So what I'm thinking here is we heal up with our big healing pot. We use one attack to... Actually, no, wait. Here's what we do. We heal up with our big healing pot. We make one attack on Zarel to prevent her from making attacks of opportunity. And we kind of hope we miss, because I don't want to deal with her fire shield. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we don't hit her at all. How much damage is your fire shield going to do? An average of 9? It's probably about the same as your attack of opportunity. And that's not very likely to hit us. Didn't you get disarmed? We have a shadow blade, so we have a hexed weapon, so we can't really get disarmed. Bound to us, right? That's how that's how bound weapons work. Cannot drop or throw it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so here's what we do. We heal up. Not even a full heal. Of course, we don't have preemptive wound closure, and that's a max of 60 anyways. And then we trigger the attack of opportunity. That's okay. And then we take a little bit more of a step back. We throw this down, which hastes us, giving us an extra action. And then we use Scroll of Prismatic Wall. We're just close enough to hit that lady with it. If you're gonna use Prismatic Wall, read the warning carefully. Isn't the warning just like you can like hit people with debilitating effects? We're not doing it on ourselves. Weird, is it in a container? It's not in a container. There's just no warning. Should there be a warning? Counterspell? Oh shit, you're right. Zarel can counterspell. No, she can't. She used her reaction. She made an attack of opportunity. We don't have to worry about that. Don't lie to me. Trying to get me worried for nothing. Prismatic Wall doesn't affect creatures unless they willingly move into it. It tells you that when you use it as an actual spell. Oh, bummer. That is a bummer and a half. if they start their turn and move into it, is it gonna, like, if they move like further into it, is it gonna do anything? Yeah, we could place it in front of them. We could just do it like that so that at least we get the lady in the back. That's the only lady that matters. That's a bummer and a half. Well, I still want to see what this looks like, so we'll just do this, I guess. We only need to hit the one lady. Pretty. Then hopefully she actually walks into it. The area is not as wide. The particle effects isn't as wide as the targeting area. Hopefully that doesn't really matter. We're gonna heal up. And we're gonna... We're a little afraid of Zarel, but we're not like that afraid. She's gonna get haste spores if we go that way though, so maybe we go this way. And that'll hopefully incentivize that lady to turn the corner a bit more too. So this way we go. Are you serious? Are you serious? What is that fucking hop? Oh my god. Okay, well, we counterspell that. Yeah, I think this spell is actually, like, not that good. Because the enemies need to walk into it, and most enemies are gonna avoid it. Okay, that worked for that guy for some reason. It is very pretty though. You have to actually use it as a wall. Yeah, but when the wall spells exist in the base game, and you can just like a wall of fire most of the time is gonna be enough to kill large groups of enemies. Especially if you place it on top of them, they take the damage when you place it at the start of their turn and then when they move in it. To be fair, you did use it wrong. The AoE said it was gonna block the whole hallway here, dude. Okay. Either way, this lady has, I think, one more second level spell slot, so we still need to worry about that. Our hold persons aren't that reliable. 66 damage and a chance of an instant kill would be absurd if it worked like Wall of Fire. Oh, I agree. I 100% agree. But I also think, as it is right now, it's probably not as good as Wall of Fire. In most situations. We could, I mean, we could Arcane Interference, but that wears out at the start of their turn, so that isn't going to do much for us. I'm thinking what we're gonna do is we're going to... How do we want to kill this lady? We could just drop a Hunger of Vidar on her and then blind her. So that at least she has to spend like another turn dealing with that. We need to kill the Harpy too. Okay. We're slow too, so we're only gonna do one thing this turn. Which is really a bummer. We probably just drop a Hunger of Vidar here. Slow all these guys down. Problem is that wakes up the Harpy, but I think the Harpy might die to the wall depending on how she moves. So let's do it like... I kind of want you near the center, so you can't really move out of it. Let's do it like that. Oh, right, yeah, she didn't... Well, that doesn't matter then. She didn't use her reaction that turn. Okay, let's try and stun her. the best we got. This, I don't really know why we were allowed to use an action and a bonus action. Maybe because the thing got counterspelled, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, she died. She just walked into it and died. We take those. Weird that she was smart enough to jump over it the first time, but not the second time. We take those. Okay, she's hypnotized. The Harpy's thing is about to run out. How do we deal with the Harpy? Well, we're slowed. We have one action to kill her. Which is not great. Not great at all. That guy's about to break out of it too. I don't think we can deal with her with one action. Can't even really, like, move close enough to kill her. To shoot her. How's the run going? It might end here, depending on what happens with this Harpy. It's not a high chance to hit. Not even guaranteed to kill. We can't even, like, Hexblade's Curse or anything to try and raise the odds of killing her if we do hit. But I'm pretty sure she breaks out of it at the start of her turn, so let's just fire it off and hope for some big crits. That was incredibly low damage. Unfortunate. Okay, well, Zarel is hypnotized, so that's one less person we need to worry about. That guy's hypnotized counter just did not go down. And the Harpy... Oh, the Harpy can't luring song. Right, it's once per battle. No, we're good. We're so good. Nothing to worry about. We already survived it. I forgot it's a once per battle ability. Okay, well, let's just dash up here and get ready to kill it. Can't believe you got out of that absolute pickle. Yeah, that was, I mean, we got really lucky there. We did indeed. You're gonna be rude, right? You have Blazing Hide? Yeah, let's maybe go kill Zarel first then. Zarel has Fire Shield Chill. That makes things a pain. Okay, you know what we'll do then? We will... God, 2 enemies with retaliation effects. Such a pain. I don't want to find out if that breaks your hypnosis, so we'll save that for next turn. We'll just get ready to kite them, I guess. Your Hexblade, I see. How's that treating you? It's treating as well. I love Hexblade. I assume you're not using the exploit for 1,000 times Hexblade Curse Supply? No, I mean, they fixed that bug, too. So we're definitely not using it. Okay, that doesn't break the hypnosis. Good to know. Oh, these freaking stairs, dude. There you go. Big crit hit. You love to see that. Okay, come get me, boar. Okay, he came to get me a little too fast, but our Hypnotize worked out, once again, really good for us. Oh my god. These enemies are starting to get a lot of AC. Well, you're hypnotized now, so maybe, I don't know, we can just web, I guess. We don't have low ground here. The hat clearly interferes with depth perception. Must be. Okay, Zarel's just broken. We love a broken Zarel. We'll hit him eventually, don't worry. Okay. Well, Zarel's on her way. She's gonna start blasting us with shit, so I guess I'm moving back. Good lord. It was a fun bug. I just mod it back in. You know, fair enough. More power to you. Okay, well, keep shooting this guy. Hey, there you go. Double crit hits. And back we go. The Spectre interacting with Nimbus isn't a bug, it's an intentional multi-class feature. What does it do? For those not in the know. I'm just gonna let them come to me. The Hellsboar fucked up its initiative. Well, at least it's just standing there, I guess. Are they really that afraid of the web? What's going on here? Yes, come to me. Hey, there you go. We have advantage now. Do I want to spell my gloves? Probably not. Probably just want to go for crit hits. Yeah, like that. Because our crit chance is so good. Okie dokie. Keep moving a little further back. Don't want to move too far because apparently that breaks them. Hey, thanks for the healing, nerd. When a Hexblade / Shadow Stork has both a Cursed Spectre and Nimbus out, they can use each other's attacks. Oh, that's wacky. Okay, that is a dead guy. We're almost full health. That didn't trigger our tremendous smugness for some reason. How interesting. Oh my god, you can psionic backlash our free web. That's just damn rude. Okay, noted. We'll only web if we're far away. He just didn't move at all that turn. We'll just let her come to us, I guess. Oh my god, didn't move. Okay, we did move far enough. Perfect. Okay, we'll just shoot her without the Spellmight gloves and walk backwards. A Shadow Stork / Hexlock is kind of a fun combo. Oh yeah. The new subclasses are so much fun. Come on, lady. Come on, lady. There you go. There's a crit hit. And this is probably far enough away from psionic backlash, right? Yeah. There you go. Walk into the web, bozo. Now we can just knock her back again. Or not. I didn't really look at the preview angle. Okay. She's more than happy to get us up to a full HP. I'm amazed. Oh, wow. We knocked her back into the web. I'm amazed that we're hitting her so much through her mirror images. This sure is a fight. If you run into the Shadow Curse, doesn't Zarel revive if you kill her? Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Oh my god, I was targeting the mirror image. NPC ass brain. What's your crit chance? It's high. We have -2 from this, and then -1 from our bow, so that's what, 17 or higher right now? Yeah. Pretty good. And then of course we have advantage on most of these shots. I wish her fire shield ran out. That would be cool. In general, I wish more retaliation abilities had counterplay of some sort. I did that yesterday. Definitely felt like an NPC. It's kind of just embarrassing. Okay, dead lady. And we're probably gonna teleport out of here before she even respawns. Yeah. She was resurrected and then thrown into a chasm. Would Rise of Gold members work with Trials of Tav? I haven't the faintest idea. God, we got no experience for that fight. Okay, we got our Potion of Supreme Healing back. What else did we get? We got a cool ring. When the wearer is downed, they rise once more with half their hit points restored, but are gripped by shadow possession. We're possessed by frenzied shadows and will attack the nearest creature. Its weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 necrotic damage. Doesn't say the duration on that. Is that better than one of our current rings? Tremendous Smugness seems really good. I mean, it's kind of like a last-ditch effort. I think I'd rather rings that just prevent us from getting to that point. So, probably avoid that. We need a long rest, and we don't have enough camp supplies. I really thought we were at the point where we wouldn't have to worry about that. But, let's buy them. Let's rest. Don't know what you're talking about. Rise of the Gold members is like a kind of like another overhaul mod that gives enemies a bunch of extra effects and adds the occasional new enemy to the pool as well. It's a pretty cool mod, I must admit. Okay. Let's get set up again. Shadow Blade. Bind Hexed Weapon. Armor of Agthis. Turn into a drow. Was that a drow? That's not a drow. Well, we need to take a short rest anyways. This is a drow. That's all the prep we need to do. Okay, good stuff. And fingers crossed we can make it to the multipliers. For now, let's just keep going. Off to Tiny Bike's Temple Cave. Yep. For those who played the game enough times, makes encounters fresh a bit. My problem with Rise of the Gold members is that I think the bonuses it gives you far outweigh the cons. Like some of the special spells that you get in Rise of the Gold members, like the enhanced Eldritch Blast and the enhanced Smites and whatnot, are crazy good. Just so good.
Light on my feet.
Okay, let's get our web going. A Restless Myconid and a Flaming Fist healer. I would love to kill the healer first. Okay, the healer's dead.
You've made a grave mistake.
That guy's dead too. I love being able to melee attack enemies. It's good fun in my melee build. I missed it. Wall, you again. The utility spells too? Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of really powerful stuff in Rise of the Gold members. Okay, I don't think Bual has like hold person or anything off the top of my head. I've only fought him a few times though. But I don't think we need to worry about it too much, especially with Tremendous Smugness to help us out. We'll just keep our webs going. Big hop from Bual, good lord. But yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Okay, just you and me, Bual. Good stuff. Fights really do go so much faster when we don't have to worry about retaliation damage. He dies in one round all the time when I fight him. Yeah, I mean, we fought him earlier, like at the start of, I think it was this run. And he was pretty frightening at like level 3, but at this level, not so much. Okay, definitely not putting on the Halo of Hope. That seems like a really good way to get killed by Sharans. Anything else? The Reviving Hands. This is so good. So this should work with our self-healing. Do we trade out a D8 damage on our Booming Blade hits? An extra D8 from our gloves for BPS resistance? Probably. I would love some more tankiness. Admittedly, a lot of the scary enemies are spellcasters, but I like this. Plus, we have Call the Weak too, which, you know, can help us get over the finish line. The threshold for it isn't very high, but it's solid. And let's just go next. That was a flawless fight. I'm pretty sure this is gonna trigger with our shield, and even if it doesn't trigger with our shield, it should trigger with our, like, Hexblade Curse and whatnot, too. Okay. Go over to this guy. Drop a fat full web right here. Not in the candles, of course. And get ready to kill this nerd, whoever they are. Oh, good! Everybody's going before us, and that's Dristoerden. Holy shit. What are you doing here, man? 24 dexterity, 23 wisdom. Oh, he summoned his Displacer Beast. Gwynwar. That's not a Displacer Beast. It's just a beast. Okay, did that trigger? Our shield healed us. Did that trigger the gloves? Looks like Jahira called in a favor. Ah, it didn't trigger the gloves. Bummer. Okay, probably not that good then. Should probably stick with the Spellmite gloves. That's a placer beast. And I would love to make it dark here, brother. Oh well, we'll just do that. I don't think you can turn this off. It just, I mean, we're doing something to it. Okay. Well, I have no idea what Driss can do, and I'm petrified. I'm gonna stay behind cover if we can. Probably should have shut that off to make sure the web wasn't gonna burn us alive, but Blood Marrow skeletons hurt like hell too. They do a lot of damage. Oh good, more people. But at least they can take psychic damage. He's fucking booking it. He's legging it. Drow Magic, Fairy Fire. Sure. We'll do 3 damage to you while you cast that. He's prowling. Did the druid get murked? Yeah, the druid got murked like almost exactly like 24 hours ago. Druid's been dead for a minute. Yeah, I would love it if he comes up to us. There's no way we're old personing him. He has really good wisdom. Just kill this guy, I think. Try to, at least. Hadn't finished the previous VOD. Yeah, rip the druid. Rip druid the druid. Web all over them. Let's see who's the better drow, Drist. Was really hoping that Booming Blade was gonna kill this guy. I don't think Booming Blade really procs Call the Weak though. I remember it not working a few times for in my offline playthrough of Hexblade. Is this back to Eldritch Knight Fighter? No, this is a Hexblade Warlock. Ow. Yeah, I would really like BPS resistance right about now. Oh man, if it was just Drist, I'd be feeling a lot better. But Drist plus all of these other guys is spooky stuff. I love the disparity between this round and last round. Last round, it was like, yeah, you get some easily one-shottable guys plus Bual. This round, it's just like, everybody takes 3 hits to kill, and also Dristowurden is here. Oh lordy, what do we do? Can you even take psychic damage? You're resistant. You have retaliation. Oh, good lord. You can steal our bonus action. Do we take the attacks of opportunity? What do we do here? We can Bloodlust Elixir, kill you, go over here, start whacking Drists. We do have 24 AC. A Blur could go a long way towards helping, but Blur means we don't have 24 AC. Blur means we have 20 AC. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Okay. What if I Bloodlust Elixir? And yeah, I'm just gonna Bloodlust Elixir kill this guy. That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna trigger this attack of opportunity. And we're gonna go after Drist. Yep. Yep. We're just gonna try and kill Drist as soon as possible. That's the plan. I sure hope I'm on the web enough to get my 24 AC. We are. Okay, good. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh, I really wish our gloves worked with our shield. Oh my god, he's so good in melee too. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you for the healing. I really appreciate it. This was a... Oh my god. My web. The boar. Yeah, fucking climb up there, man. This is a really bad fight for us to test out the reviving hands, too. I really thought it was gonna work. Okay. Oh my god, attacking you triggers an attack of opportunity from you? Oh, this is rough. I would really like to kill you, though. Ideally in one hit. Gives us temp HP, too. Stops you from making an attack of opportunity, at least. Fuck it, we ball. Trigger the attack of opportunity from that guy. Then kill this guy. Okay. And then go over here. Oh my god. He's in the fucking bright light from the candelabra. So we don't have advantage. Okay, we really need a hit game. We really need a hit. Yes. Okay. Good stuff. Then we... Oh man, the only healing potion I have is the really big one. I don't want to use that here. If I'm on fire, any web I have is also gonna get lit on fire, right? Like that's just gonna light itself on fire the moment I step onto it. Okay, I'm gonna throw a big healing potion. There's our blade ward. And can I drop a web here somewhere? I don't think so. Not without getting it near the candles, and probably gonna light it on fire. Let's just stun you. Or not. This area is so bright, man. There's so many candles everywhere. Okay. I appreciate you not dealing nearly as much damage as you did last time. Toto's BPS resistance. Okay. Couple of good whacks, and then go over here. Get our web going. Yeah, you got mad hops. That's another thing I need to keep in mind. As enemies stat scale, their strength is going to be getting better, which means their mobility is going to be getting better as their hops get better. Definitely something to keep in mind. I also hate me some illuminated areas. Toto's Call the Weak. Got a bandit cutthroat over there who I think I'm just gonna go charging at. Hello, bandit cutthroat. I'm going to murder you. You have been murdered. And now it's just this loser. And I hate this loser. I hate this guy so much. Because we are not allowed to melee attack him. Unless we want to get set on fire. And I'd rather not get set on fire. Okay, that was a really good animation. You know what? With our temp HP, though, I think we can afford to get set on fire like a little bit. Yippee! Potion of Superior Healing back is really nice. Okay, and our currency's going up, going up, going up. Yeah, we do lose some HP here, but whatever. It is what it is. What did we get? Snowburst Ring, of course, very good. We got this stuff, which is not particularly good, but we did get Salune's Spear of Night, which can be very good, but not better than Shadowblade. Okay, let's throw Spellmite gloves back on. Unfortunately, the reviving hands didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Okay, what are we doing here? Armor of Agathis. And then just getting back out there? Probably. This day I want to make last as long as possible, thanks to our Elixir of Bloodlust. It does kind of hurt not going out with full HP, though. Is there anything else I could spend as... I could like... Protection from Evil and Good instead of Web if I really want to, but... I think webbing is really good. Not a lot to do with our spell slot other than that. Now let's just go out there with missing HP. I'm sure it'll be fine, right guys? We can afford to go in with a little bit of missing HP. Oh, good morning, Theodosia. Little baby. How'd you get that little? She won't tell me, no matter how many times I ask. Okay. Where are the enemies at? It appears to be getting late and I must depart to become the Grim Eaper. Good night, chat and Matt. Sleep well, pile of bread. Thanks for being here as usual. I really appreciate it. You sleep well. Let's go upstairs and kill a man. And hopefully get some HP back. Okay, watch the torch. Wait. Okay. I was worried it was going to get the torch down at the bottom there for a moment. I also don't think we had that web activated properly. Hello? That's a fucking boulette. Speaking of retaliation damage. Okay, so we very much so likely have to just tank a few of those retaliation hits. Unfortunately. I swear the specters just stop spawning at some point. Well, it's because we... Okay, we gotta go upstairs first. It's because we just haven't been triggering our Hexblade's Curse. Just hasn't been happening. See, that's what we need to do to the boulette. Let's keep that in mind. Can I shoot anybody from up here? Maybe I could have shot them from up there. Oh well. We'll just hang out here. I have to go to my Epis. Say goodnight to Miss Theo. I will. Sleep well, Sophie. Did that say can't use well polymorph? Did it? I was not paying close enough attention. Knoll Hunter. We got an Earth Elemental too. Things are starting to get real spooky, guys, and we just do not have the same kind of gear that we're used to getting when we're fighting these types of enemies. No crit immunity, no movement resistance. Our shield is good at the very least. And our AC is solid so long as we have web up. But we're fighting some really tough foes, and we are not that tough ourselves. Might be time to buy some charisma improvements instead of saving up for multipliers. Might be time. Okay, well, for now, let's run up here. I think Disguise Self does block a Cursed Spectre. Oh my god, I think you're right. That's awful. Oh my god, we really need better armor then. Holy shit. Can you imagine if you could buy Riz in real life? I mean, there's some grifters out there that'll try to convince you of that. Oh, this is not good, guys. No wonder we aren't getting our accursed specters. We can't really afford to not be a drow, though. This is plus 4 AC. That's a lot of AC. Oh, where's he going? Ow. Not that the AC really helps that much, I guess. That's a saving throw, huh? That's just damn rude. Oh, why did they have to make it so that the Cursed Spectre requires you to not be polymorph? Okay, we hypnotized the boulette. That's really good. Do we have better armor? I'm not going to switch right now, obviously, but we don't. Literally, all of our armor is fucking clothing. Oh, it's all clothing all the way down. How have we gotten like 50 pieces of clothing? Okay, well, let's kill the Goblin Brawler. And then we have an extra action, which we can use to shoot people. I guess I'll shoot you. Ever since you met the dinosaur, you've been obsessed with laying ropes everywhere? Listen, they defend me, okay? They defend me. I swear it's for a reason. I'm a little worried that this acid... Oh, the acid gets overridden by the web. Phenomenal. Good stuff. Oh, please tell me... Okay, good. You can't reach me from there. Okay, that person's probably next on our list. At least they're healing us up. That's actually pretty nice of them. Oh, good. They're coming right up to us. Phenomenal. Huge, huge stuff. Okay, everybody's hypnotized. You die first. We can hit you from up here, which I guess we might as well start doing. What if we go down and turn off this light first, though? Good? Good. Okay, well, now I'm gonna save the hitting for next turn. And in the meantime, can I shoot you? I can. Good. And I'll refresh my web. Good stuff. Just got home from the gym. Thank you for being my background noise. Oh, my pleasure. Oh, he's big-brained. He broke the hypnosis with the acid AoE. Didn't even have to shoot the guy. Okay, well, now you really gotta go. There's our Hexblade's curse. Wow, you can't even break the shapeshift for free, huh? I don't think Earth Elementals can climb ladders. I think he might be kind of stuck down there. Oh, never mind. He can climb ladders. Holy shit. Not really how I expected him to climb that ladder, but he can climb it. Yeah, rip Accursed Spectre. Good lord. That's a bummer and a half. Yeah, I would love to kill these guys before the Boulette gets on our case again. At least you, I think. Very much so like to kill you. Should probably lose the spell my gloves, huh? At least for, you know, murdering this guy. Damn, cannot hit for the life of us. If I go here, is the Boulette gonna be able to hit me? Probably should have shot somebody too, but whatever. No. Well, I was still hypnotized that turn. I walked away for a bit when he was at 1 health in Moonrise after being paralyzed. Sure, the run was done. Crazy BG3 scopes. Thank you, Joe. That's real nice. Thank you. Run is still going strong. There's always some trick we have up our sleeves. Okay, so theoretically, we can start picking down the Boulette's temp HP with Eldritch Blast, especially with Spellmite gloves. We should be able to get that done. But I want this guy dead ASAP first. Okay, let's see if he's gonna be able to get us up here. It looks like it. He's got the angles. He knows. He's got hella angles. Oh, lordy. We cannot hit that Knoll Hunter for the life of us. Do I try and kill the Boulette first? Surely not, right? Surely we go for this guy. Just die, man. Okay, well, let's get a web going up here. Try and break line of sight a little bit. Maybe it'll work. He's trying to find like the exact scientifically sound angle, but I think we found a spot where he can't get us. Right here. Okay, we found a spot where I'm pretty sure we're immune to the Boulette. Which has me wondering, do we stay up here and just try and like poke our head out? Shoot the Boulette? Go for like a crit hit or something and then run back in here? Surely not, right? It's gonna take forever. That's probably the smart play, if I'm being honest with you. But that's gonna take way too long, I think. Let's go get ready to kill that guy. I don't appreciate him being all the way over there, though. Let's get right here. Maybe hide inside this building for this turn, and then hope the Boulette gets like a little bit closer. Okay, well, that's closer. Oh, the Ox teleported. Back over there. Oh my god, the Boulette teleported. Hello? Okay. Oh man, why did I have to teleport right next to the freaking torch? Well, up we go. Cannot. No, no, don't go back down. God damn it. No, stop. Alright, we'll get him next turn, I guess. I was trying to click on the torch to turn it off, but I guess that's not happening. Well, I'll be down here if you need me. And boy, does he need me. Hello. Hey, that made us full health. I just had that happen, lol. Teleporting enemies. Yeah, I think it happens when enemies are, like, stuck. Crazy BG3 skills. Yeah, you're right, dude. Nobody has ever misinputted before. Okay, huge. We didn't even take that much damage in return. Oh, I should curse you too. Get a little bit more damage. Okay, there goes the temp HP. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna beef it out with this loser. You and me, buddy. Mano a mano. Okay. That is a dead boulette. He's stalling. He doesn't want to end his turn. Because he knows what's coming his way. Ow, what the fuck? That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Good lord. 40, 12 piercing. You don't say. Well. See you later, muchacho. Yeah, I'm really bummed that we can't summon guys. We really do need better armor. Okay, well, let's go down and go kill that cow. Sooner or later, we'll get to it. I wonder why the enemy sometimes just has its moments where, like, cannot figure out. Oh, big jump. Holy fuck. Huge jump. 25 strength cow. Yeah, I forgot that every enemy is going to be, like, hyper mobile now. Good lord. Anyways, yeah, I wonder why the game just sometimes completely fails on pathfinding, and then you, like, poke your head to, like, a slightly different spot, and they're like, oh, hell yeah, dude. I didn't realize you were there. Okay. You get wet for 10 turns and create a puddle of water around you when you take damage. You just piss yourself. This is the amulet of pissing yourself. Oh, lord. That's going to be a hard one to explain in front of the other party members. Were we not Lone Wolf? All the more reason to stay as Lone Wolf. I don't think they have. You should really do better. Person who has other watching you, you should be more like the guy who's watching you play instead of doing something himself. Brutal.
Time to get going.
Still no armor. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Okay, I think... You know, I'm so torn between just rolling loot forever until we find good armor. Some good medium armor would be really, really nice. Or just bumping up our charisma. That way we can hit more often, because we're really starting to miss. Yeah, we did have an item that gives us an extra action point if we, like, hit somebody while we're on an electrified surface. But we don't really do lightning damage, so that doesn't very much so matter. Okay, what if we do both? What if we buy charisma... Get up to... that should be 19 charisma now. And then we buy loot. And we get good medium armor. Well, doesn't look like we got good medium armor. Did get another brilliant retort though. That can get us out of a pickle. Yeah. We got Killer's Sweetheart. That's nice, I guess. Oh yeah, I need to remember that we have our crit thing. I should have used that against Drizzt. Drizzt the word in the... Okay, no armor. No armor. Nothing but weapons. Ah, it's rough, dude. It's rough. Like, we could roll higher tier loot, but then we're still pretty dependent on that higher tier loot being armor anyways. Maybe we just keep buffing up charisma like crazy until our healing from our shield is so good that we just don't even care if we have slightly less AC. I don't know, man. Just found a glaive that at the start of each turn, every enemy has to make a con save or die instantly. That's really funny. Okay, well, either way, let's keep murdering people for now. My kingdom for some armor of agility, dude. I would love armor of agility so much. That would be just so dandy. +2 to saving throws, and that would set our AC to, what, 19? Plus our shield, plus our ring. Yeah, that would be good. That's what I want. Okay, this is kind of a rough spot to spawn. Goodness gracious, they're all spawning so far away. Okay, let's go up here. Drop a web. We did beat the legendary Dristo Erden. That's true. Gerthulu is pretty cracked. Polyphont. Maybe we'll see it actually do something. Uh-oh. An occultist bandit. Are you the... You're not the person that casts Hold Person. Oathless Resh, Countermeasure Paladin. You gotta go, my guy. You gots to go. Rough. We do have 22 charisma now. Should be hidden, hopefully, more often. I think I'm gonna try and bonus action stun you. If we miss... Well, actually, the odds of you being able to... you could probably jump a million miles, right? Yeah, 24 strength. I think we go for the stun, even if it's unlikely, because if you start smiting us, we're going to be feeling real bad. Okay, well. Pray for me. I'm hoping the web might slow him down or something. He's probably just going to jump out of it. I don't know what the Oathless Wretch does. I'm going to save my counterspell for something that might matter a bit more. Or my reaction for a counterspell in case it matters a bit more. Okay, what else is spawning? A Displacer Beast? I love your photo, Displacer Beast. You're looking lovely. Yeah, jump a million miles, save on the ice. There's the smites. Okay, at least he missed one attack. How is it getting harder and harder for us to hit you? Good lord. +3 AC shield. I want what this guy has. Not a humanoid. We can't even hold person you. You need to die, dude, but you're so hard to hit that I don't even know if it's like worth attacking you. I mean, we gotta kill you somehow. Okay, we need to like really not slip here. I know we can jump, but I want to get my web up. Okay. Good job not slipping. Okay. Another ice knife. Doesn't look like anybody else is going to be casting spells or anything, so I might as well Psionic Backlash you. Damn it, we got hit by that. We got to deal with the Displacer Beast now too, who also has crazy hops, who also is hitting us like crazy. Broke our concentration on our web. We still have our 24 AC. I think that resets at the start of our turn. This might be it, folks. Oh, Lord, dude. Yeah, this is definitely it. Not a single missed attack. Yeah, it's Jover, folks. Damn. Unfortunate. Maybe I should have blurred there. Maybe I should have blurred instead of going for the, instead of trying to kill the guy. That was a rough one. It was a good run, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I definitely think that Lone Wolf challenge mode is a really good balance. I think that's great. When the AC is never good enough. Yeah, the enemy scaling really makes things more difficult. I like it though. I think it makes it so that you like, need to constantly be improving your defensive capabilities. Like maybe we should have been buying more dex boosts or something. That probably would have been worth considering. Improve our AC because we had light armor, and improve our initiative too, which would have solved a couple of our problems. We did waste a lot of currency on on food for long rests, which, I mean, obviously it's not a waste. We needed to do it to stay alive, but yeah. And then there's, I think the biggest waste of our currency was probably rolling on the loot table. I think I should have just accepted that, like, the armor we were getting is shit. Like, it was nothing but clothing. And I should have just tried to make it work with the light armor. Probably should have tried to improve dexterity a whole bunch. Improve our AC that way. Maybe charisma a bit more too. Yeah, interesting. I like the balance of this quite a lot though. There's a lot of ways you can go about it. It's good. Anyways, that's probably going to do it for the stream, folks. Thanks for watching. I feel like it's a little too late in the stream to start a new run, especially because we're not going to continue that run no matter where it goes. But yeah, !Discord, join the Discord. Click on that link or click the link in the description below. What's next? I'm glad you asked. Next week, we're going to stream something different. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon's coming out, and I want to check that game out. I have early access to it. I mean, it's in early access on Steam. And I played a little bit of it. I played Act 1 of it, and it was really fun. And yeah, I want to check out more of it. And I figure I might as well stream it. So we're going to do that next week. I kind of want to start streaming more games on the channel anyways. So this is, you know, a nice start to doing a little bit more variety. I wish I had more time in the day, though, because I would love to stream other games. I would love to have like a dedicated variety day or something like that, but it would be pretty rough to fit into the work schedule. We'll see. Maybe at some point I'll hire an editor and then I'll start streaming more variety games and stuff. Either way, thank you guys for watching. GG, you did well. I'm glad the difficulty balancing is hitting the sweet spot I've been aiming for. I think this is a really good difficulty. Like I said at the start of this run, if we can make it past level 3, we're probably good. And I do think the runs get easier after level 3 still, but not to the extent that it was just playing without challenge mode and one character. Lone Wolf plus challenge mode is like the ideal difficulty for me. Because there was still like constantly hard fights that were popping up here and there. There was the odd easy fight, or the odd really easy fight, and then the odd really hard fight, and then most of them were a pretty good difficulty. So I think this is really good. Anyways, yeah. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys being here. !Discord or click the link in the description below. I will see you guys soon. Adios, muchachos. Bye. Bye.